All right. welcome to the stream today, folks. It's D&D day. We're going to see what happens. So last we left off, they had a horde around them. Surprisingly. It was out in the distance, or they were out in the woods or whatever. So we don't know what this horde is going to do. They had an issue where someone, remember previously that someone had broke into the camp. They figured it out. Abby Alvarez had landed her helicopter. She's got a helicopter, or as James would call it, a helimachopper, a harrow, type thing. Abby Alvarez landed her helicopter outside the grounds. When she landed it out there, it was hard for them to get a hold of her to tell her, "Hey, land in a parking lot, you dumb fool," type thing. So that's that. Now, sadly, I'm not gonna. I thought I would have Digi for today, but no, Digi's doing his own campaign of regular D&D. So we'll see. This is gonna be fun. Hello.
Hey.
You's a bitch.
Damn. And use a fat fuck.
And yes, I would call it a hell of a chopper.
Oh, you was listening in onto the intro.
Yep. Who do you think your viewer was on YouTube?
It doesn't tell me. I don't.
Well, I was watching on YouTube because I didn't feel like dealing with fucking stupid, retarded ass Twitch ads.
Hey, I gotta make that money somehow.
Gotta make that money.
Yep. So we left off. Abby Alvarez had landed her helicopter.
Hell of a chopper.
Helimachopper, yeah, helimachopper. One of your lieutenants, Mike, or one of your peons, or whatever, Mike, asked about his.
Ugly as shit and old as hell.
Well, you don't know his age. He didn't tell you his age.
Well, you said that he's based off a person that I know very well.
Oh, true.
So he's old as shit and ugly as fuck.
Oh, okay. Valid. I forgot about that one. I do remember that now. Because I did name it off your uncle.
I could punch him one time and his hip would shatter.
Damn. You're just wrong.
And he's just old.
Oh, wow, yes, he is, but.
But I will give him one thing.
He's cool as shit.
No, he doesn't have a receding hairline.
We might just have to end today's session, Destiny.
Oh, there we go.
Shit.
James, I called Destiny after her stream yesterday. And I told her, I says, I'm going to end up banning him in your stream.
No stream.
If I didn't bully you, if I did not bully you about your hairline, do you really think it's James?
I know it's you because it says James Glacier.
Yeah, well, maybe it's a skinwalker, motherfucker.
Well, if that's the case, the dungeon master rolls a 20 and a rat king spawns and goes after you.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, man. Hopefully we don't run into him in any future sessions.
Oh, hell no.
So,
If we do, we might steer clear from him.
yeah. Bear in mind, it is D&D day, so I can make your life a living hell. I choose not to, but I can make it a living hell.
Please don't.
Tasha gets grabbed by
been in
a
my
Tasha
fucking-
gets grabbed by a shambler and hung upside down like a damn monkey.
I have been in my fucking truck since 10 o'clock this fucking morning. I don't want my life to be any more of a living hell.
What are you doing right now then?
Laying in my bed for the first time all fucking day.
Oh gosh. Okay. All right. So we obviously, like I says, we left off. You know, Abby Alvarez. She landed her chopper. Mike wants you to find his wife Susie, who's in Treon. It's been a little bit hectic. So, with that being said, what do we want to do? What is the plan for today? Remember, there was a horde off in the distance. You guys, last session, you just kind of like, yeah, we're just gonna leave the horde alone. You didn't, you really didn't want to do anything with the horde, which is kind of smart.
There's 60 bloaters, runners, stalkers.
There's everything from bloaters, stalkers, runners. I can't really tell you exactly. You'll never know.
That's why I was like, I was telling James and Tasha not to engage because they could come to the prison. And
They could.
Yeah, well, my idea was a good idea.
And what was your idea? To leave them alone?
Nope, run them bitches over with a tank.
But I convinced you to leave them alone.
Yeah.
For some odd fucking reason.
You can't blame me because, like, what if they end up following you to the prison? Guess what? We got civilians who don't know any combat. And
Well, if they did, they can't follow me.
yeah, but still. Though. And
I mean,
know
true.
Lavender's currently in a zen moment.
Lavender is just, she's a goof.
Says there's no field of lavenders for her to go into, so.
No, there's not.
Because I literally explained how she got the name on my stream on Monday.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make sure Lavender steers clear from Abby since Abby doesn't like Lavender, so.
No, Abby. Abby just doesn't trust you. It's not that she doesn't like you. It's more she just doesn't trust you. The way that she's like, you seem a little too soft type thing. She was just like, this person just seems like she just could give two shits. Like, we got all this shit going on, yeah.
Oh, Abby hasn't seen nothing yet with Lavender.
No, she hasn't. Lavender. So she doesn't know.
She hasn't seen nothing yet. She does not know Lavender has the other side to her, which she.
I mean, Tasha really hasn't seen the other side of you either.
True. I did point a gun at Tasha when I first met her.
Yeah,
too,
when you first met her, you pointed a gun at her head. Point blank.
Yeah, you'll have that.
I didn't know who she was, so you can't really blame Lavender.
No, you can't. You really can't.
He approached me with violence, motherfucker. I would never do such a thing. That's coming from the person that has killed more people than anybody in this whole fucking playthrough and blows doors off the hinges for fun.
For much, yeah, you love blowing doors off hinges.
And you like killing animals when they piss you off, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Lavender's seen you kill and blow off doors.
Well, they had it coming.
I'll be back, y'all.
Okay. So today's gonna be fun.
Today's gonna be hell. But tomorrow's gonna be fun, I'll tell you that much.
What about tomorrow?
Guess who gets to ride snowmobiles?
Oh gosh, I ain't gonna see you. It looks like I'll be by myself tomorrow, folks.
Nah. Grady has to work tomorrow, so. I'm gonna ride in the morning and then
I
come
combat.
home around,
Okay.
I
come home
combat.
around 4:30, 5 o'clock, somewhere in there.
I should be a
John
funny
Biden.
and go in Ian's chat and say I stole Destiny.
Oh. Oh, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! They don't seem like he's holding a grudge against you, cause like,
No, I don't think they are. I just sent some diamonds in the chat.
yeah,
Okay. Um.
yeah.
So, what? My question is again. What are y'all gonna do? You know, you got that horde off in the distance. Not only do you got that horde off in the distance, there's probably some other buildings that you might want to check. There's other towns that you can head off. You can, you know.
Is Lavender still in her Zen moment, or is she out of it now?
Lavender's pretty much out of her Zen moment.
Of course she is. Okay. I'm not sure if she's still in the bunk rooms or something. Is she still in there, or is she out in the yard?
She's pretty much just sitting there, kind of whittling, you know, just waiting for something to do.
Okay. Lavender deserves a Zen moment after all the shit she's been through. So. She's still on edge about Bob, so
See, I mean, you guys are still, both of you are still on the edge about Bob because you don't know if he's alive, you don't know if he's dead. You have no clue.
I'm not on the edge. I could give a fuck if he's alive or dead.
Okay.
Freaking Marine.
Okay.
Even Frank is suspicious about that about Bob just disappearing.
Frank is a little bit like he's just like, you know. So what are y'all doing? I'm letting you guys kind of, you know.
Do civilians need checking on, or are they good?
You know what?
Everything takes care of itself at this point.
In the prison, everything takes care of itself.
So the civilians are good to go?
Civilians are good to go.
Okay. Well, at this point, I'm just gonna stay in the bunk rooms until somebody radios me and says that, I can't talk.
So at this point in time, you hear an explosion off in the distance.
Oh shit! I'm gonna go ahead and I guess I'm gonna go ahead and run out to the yard and see what the hell was that. I'm not gonna pull my pistol out because I don't want the civilians to be scared of me or lose their trust in me. So.
This is all you hear is an explosion. It just goes off in the distance. You can't really tell the direction. You can't really tell, you know, anything. You just hear it off, and it sounds like it's off in the distance.
Is Tasha anywhere around? Where I can go right after she?
Yeah, you might have to go find Tasha.
Of course. All right. Of course. Do I have to roll a perception check?
Yeah, you're gonna roll a perception check to see if you can find her.
Of course. Why am I not surprised? Stupid ass bot.
And you were bitching about this on your rant on Monday. So sadly, you look around and you're like, you know, you went to her cell, you know, and you went to the control room and you don't see Tasha anywhere. You're like, what the fuck? Where'd this woman go?
I'm Batman. I'm hiding in the shadows.
Can I try? Do I get 2 more tries, or is that it?
You can get one more try. You can get one more try. Like maybe you take a second look, you know, type thing.
I say you say, fuck you, you're not getting another try.
Alright. Okay, let me wait a bit.
Yeah, I'm just an asshole, so I mean.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, sadly you just kind of look around, you're like, fuck this shit. If she don't want to be found, she don't want to be found.
Like I said, I'm Batman. I hide in the shadows.
Are you a mechanic?
I am a mechanic.
And you start your job at 3:30?
I started my job at 3:30 and I clock off at 3:30.
But you're a mechanic.
Yes.
Okay. So, Lavender,
3:30 in the
while
afternoon,
Lavender's
I
over
clock
here,
in, 3:30 in the morning, I clock off.
while Lavender's over here pondering, you know, like what the hell's going on. Tasha's over in the infirmary talking to one of the young Marines, like flirting with the Marine.
Oh.
Tasha got a little flirty side? Oh? Even though Lavender's nowhere near her, but.
Exactly.
I really hope Tasha turns her fucking act around and bitch slaps him.
Well, I don't know. The guy walks up to you. He goes, "What you doing tonight?"
I will pistol whip you with my gun, motherfucker.
Kinky. We can have this infirmary all to ourselves. I run it.
I'm running the fuck away.
So you run away. You just kind of leave him there.
Yep.
Roll a d20.
Am I gonna get my booty hole raped?
Luckily, you make it through the door. He doesn't catch you.
Wow, okay.
You make it right through that door, and then the door kind of like slams right in his fucking face. He's like, "Shit, I got shot down."
You keep your pecker away from Mama JJ.
God. So at this point in time, you guys are like, you're still kind of wondering like what that explosion was off in the distance.
Yeah, that was weird. I know Lavender's alerted like always.
I swear, every time you go live, Scoot goes live.
I know, right? Fuck him.
All week, he's been going live when you do.
I don't give a shit.
He's copying us.
I don't give a shit. So at this point in time, the lights on the towers, they turn solid red.
Oh, fuck me.
That means someone broke into our fence.
Yes, someone broke into the fence.
Am I anywhere near the yard?
You hear over the radio, breach, breach, breach.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my pistol and run to the yard. I'm not gonna shoot because I don't want the civilians to lose their trust in me. So I'm just gonna
Yeah, you don't want to lose that trust.
Well, this ought to be fun.
I'm gonna have my pistol out and be on alert and see who broke into the fence. So I'm gonna go ahead and run to the yard. Is Frakes anywhere? Is he
As all the military personnel are running towards the fence line.
They all are. Oh, okay.
They all are, because all you hear is breach, 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 breach.
All righty. Hopefully they make it to where the.
At least my men know how to take care of business.
Yeah, they know how to take care of business.
I hope the civilians are all right there.
So, are you guys running towards where they're saying the breach is?
Yeah.
I don't know about Lavender, but I am.
Okay.
Yeah, I got my pistol out.
So as you guys run up, you see this truck. It breached the fucking fence.
Oh shit.
It breached the fucking fence, and it has there's somebody in the driver's seat. She is badly tore the fuck up. She doesn't look infected, but she's badly tore the fuck up. Like literally, like she must have been in a fight with something. You don't know what, but she's tore the fuck up. She is.
Oh, hold up. Like,
I mean, she's got cuts on her face. She's got. Looked like she was beat senseless.
Well, just because she broke my fence, I'm gonna put an extra hole in her face.
no, you're not. No.
Yes.
Before.
If you're
talking
gonna do that, you need to roll a d20.
Can I stop her? Can I stop her?
Both of you then roll a d20.
Because I want to stop her. Because like,
I think I win.
Well, we'll see if she gets the 20, then she stops
I'm
you.
gonna be mad if I don't.
I think I win.
James, roll a d6. Sadly, you went to go shoot, and you fucking missed because you were shocked, and you shot the fucking damn you shot the side view mirror right off.
Can I try again?
No! What are you doing?
If you try again, she also gets to try to stop you again, but you only get this is the last time you get to try again.
Oh fuck.
Well,
Okay, let me see if I
Destiny,
stop.
roll a d20.
I'm going. Well, I'm gonna be mad if I don't. Yes!
Destiny won that one. So she literally, Lavender grabs your arm, pulls you down, and says, "Are you fucking out of your mind?"
All right, here's the deal. Best 2 out of 3.
Nope.
No, that don't work.
No.
That bitch broke my fence. She deserves to fucking die. I have to fix that shit.
Tasha, we don't know. She's badly hurt. We don't know where she's from. Why is she here? Where she came from? We need more
Which is
information.
exactly why I don't fucking trust her.
I don't trust her either. But let's get to the infirmary and see if we can get some more information, okay? We don't forget, I'm in charge of civilians. If I hadn't stopped you, they would have lost their trust in me.
This isn't one of our civvies. They can't do shit.
You don't
But
know
what
if
about the
she's
military
she's a civilian or military. All you know is it's a lady and she crashed through the fucking fence.
Yeah, but
Your
let's get
first
to the
thought was to
infirmary and
blow a
see
fucking
if we
hole in
can
her
get some
head.
information about it.
And had you
Yeah.
been successful, you never know what could happen.
And I'm gonna help Tasha up and say, Tasha, it's bad enough civilians are already on edge about you. The last thing I want them to see is you shooting somebody for no reason.
It is a fucking reason. They blow through my fucking fence and you expect
The
me to not
lady
kill 'em?
is the lady sitting in the truck as you two are arguing, you know, in front of this lady. She's like, "Help! Help!"
We'll talk about this later, Tasha. Right now, let's just attend to this lady, okay?
I stand up, I open the door, and I drag her bitch ass the fuck out of that truck.
Roll a d20.
Yeah.
As you pull her out of the truck, you realize that you struggle a little bit, and as soon as you pull her out, you didn't realize it because in your fit of rage, you ripped her leg clean right open.
Yeah,
And now
she'll
she's just blood is
Oh,
just you know, it's squirting like everywhere.
well, she'll live.
The lady looks
Am I
at you.
around?
The lady looks at you and dies right there on the spot.
We succeeded!
Oh, damn. Well, damn.
The victory is mine!
So during the process, you decide to look at her.
Well, shit.
You decide to look at her. Just check for any identification. James, roll a d20. Bad news for you.
Well, that was.
You go to check her identification. Because you rolled lower than 16, it was Susie.
I kind of figured that one.
Ah,
It was Susie.
shit. That's Mike's wife. Ah, shit.
Yep.
Well, sorry, Bushykin, you're out of the way.
So you hear in
Hey,
the
now it
distance.
matches him in real life too.
So you hear in the distance. You hear Frank going, "Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?" And Frank, he's just hollering. He wants to know because he's looking after his men. So, what are you gonna do, Tasha? Are you gonna tell Frank the truth, or are you gonna lie?
Dead.
Are you gonna tell?
I tell him that she's fucking dead, and it was Susie.
Let's see if Frank is loyal. Sadly, Frank gets on the radio. Mike, report to the crash.
I ain't scared of him. Pulls a gun, I'll shoot him. Wait, I have a question really quick.
What?
What condition is the truck in? Is the truck okay?
You're focused on the truck?
Uh-huh. Is the truck okay?
Okay, hold on. Mike walks up and sees that it's his wife. He runs towards his wife. And he looks and he goes, who the fuck pulled her out?
That would be me.
Mike pulls out an AR-15 and points it right at you. And goes, I know you're a metalhead. You're more worried about this fucking truck, aren't you?
Well, I didn't mean to kill her.
Well, had you fucking did shit right, she wouldn't be dead now. And he's pissed. You can tell he's twitching. He might pull that fucking trigger.
Well, the condition she was in, she was probably gonna fucking die anyway, so.
Can I, stop this without getting in between him because he's pointing a gun? Or without pointing a gun at Mike? Because I'm like...
What do you want to do?
I want to say, Mike, what are you doing? Tasha didn't mean it.
He didn't fucking look. Mike's pissed. He's pretty much ignoring you.
Come on, guys. This is not the time to be falling apart. Come on.
Mike, she was probably gonna die anyway with the condition she was in.
Mike pulls out his pistol. And he aims it at his chin.
Mike, what are you doing? No!
I don't say a fucking word.
Mike, no! What are you doing?
I'm not good at de-escalation in these situations.
No, you're not.
Mike, please.
Mike is
Please.
He's sobbing.
Please.
She's all I had to live for. She's all I had to live for. I mean, he is
Mike,
now
please.
sobbing. The AR-15 has dropped to the ground. He's got this pistol. It's aimed at his chin. He is sobbing.
I have an idea. I have an idea.
You said you ain't saying nothing, so you can't say nothing.
I'm not gonna say
No.
anything. That's the thing.
Are you talking in character or are you talking out of character?
I'm talking out of character.
Okay, what's your idea?
I'm gonna tackle that son of a bitch so that way the gun goes away from him.
You said you ain't saying nothing, so you can't. You basically...
I didn't say I wasn't doing anything. I said I wasn't saying anything.
Well, we're about to find out to see what the hell Mike's gonna do.
I'm gonna try to... I'm trying to stop him, though. Like, Mike, please.
So,
I can't lose anybody else to suicide.
as Lavender's trying to convince... Mike to
shit, he
stop.
went out.
As Mike is over here sobbing and Lavender's trying to stop him. you hear that explosion again. It goes off, but again, it's even fainter. Mike, who is barely hanging on by a thread, sees a truck off in the distance. It wasn't claimed by nobody. He runs to the truck, shoots the driver window, hops in the truck, hot wires it, and drives the fuck away. He's gone. He's just gone. He left.
He just did just like that.
I lost my fucking truck.
It wasn't your S10, I'll tell you that much. Your S10 is still off in Somerville.
I know, I'm talking about the truck that I was asking about that she put through my fucking fence.
He didn't take that truck. He took a different truck.
Oh.
He took a different truck.
So, do I get to know the condition of this said truck and what it is?
Frank walks up to you and says, "What the fuck was that?" Walks up to Tasha.
I was pulling her out of the truck and she fucking croaked.
Did you not follow fucking normal protocol?
I was trying to get her out of the truck to get her into the infirmary.
Frank looks at you disgusted and walks the fuck away.
Nah.
We're going to see if the military is going to still be trusting you. Right on the cusp. Right on the damn cusp.
So they do.
So, I rolled a d20. It's a 16. It has to be 16 or higher to win, technically. But it is a 16, so it's right on the cusp. Now I'm going to roll a d6. If it's higher than 3, they don't trust you. If it's lower than 3, they're disgusted, but they still view you as who you are. And they still follow your directions. Fucking luck can't win for me for the game master either. I rolled a goddamn 3.
Fuck you, bitch!
So they trust her, but they're disgusted
They're
with her.
just really disgusted with him. They all fucking walk the fuck away. And the only two people there that are standing at that car right now, at that truck, is Lavender.
Sure.
And me!
You're really doing a shit bang up job today, Tasha.
Hey, my luck's fucking amazing, though.
Ain't it?
2 times on the fucking cusp, I have got the fucking victory.
Baby. Now, you still want to know the status of that fucking truck?
Yes.
Roll a d20.
Shit, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck! Motherfucker!
It's fucked.
Son of a bitch!
It's just fucked. That thing ain't going nowhere. And sadly, you guys are out of metal stuff, so you can't repair the fucking fence. Looks like you might have to chop some fucking trees down.
Well, I'm gonna tell Lavender to go send some of her people to find more metal while I go fucking chop some trees down and fucking fix this
Was it
fence
villain?
temporarily.
The civilian?
Well, I know the fucking military personnel ain't gonna go for me right now.
You don't know. Again. So here's what's going to happen. If you order military people to do anything, you have a 2% disadvantage. So whatever it is, you're just going to, it's down by 2 right now.
Until I can get their trust back up.
Until you can get their trust back up. Lavender, on the other hand, has a 1% advantage for civilians because she potentially saved somebody.
I guess civilians were there when they saw that.
Oh, civilians witnessed all of it. Why do you think Tasha has the 2% disadvantage?
Because they don't.
1% from the military not trusting Tasha, and then 1% from the civilians. That's why I said Tasha's not doing too well. She's fucking up.
Well, I'm gonna go find Frank.
You're gonna go find Frank?
And I'm gonna explain myself to his bitch ass.
Okay.
Can I take on the civilians while Tasha's doing that, or does Tasha want me to follow her?
You do what the fuck you want.
I guess I'll go check on the civilians then while you go talk to Frank.
Oh. You go check on the civilians, you kind of mingling with them. Tasha walks off to towards Frank. Frank's in a office in the main building, and he's got his door shut, and he locked the door.
I bang on the fucking door.
You bang on the fucking door. No one answers.
I yell in and say, Frank, I'm here to fucking explain myself. Open the door.
Frank, kind of a little bit disgusted. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
As you walk away, you start to hear a little bit of talking coming from that room. Now, the question is what are you going to do?
I'm going to put my ear up to that door and listen.
All right. So we're going to see if it's positive talk about you or negative talk. You're going to roll a d20 for perception.
Well, fuck me.
Oh, damn.
Sadly, it was negative talk, and it was pretty fucking bad.
Oh, what the fuck were they saying?
Oh, damn.
You don't know exactly. All you know is it sounded pretty fucking... To you, it sounded pretty fucking bad.
I go figure.
So you don't know what the hell. You are assuming the fucking worst.
Well, I'm going to go get a vehicle, and I'm going to hook a fucking rope to that motherfucking truck, and I'm going to drag that bitch out the fence.
So, that's what you're doing. Lavender, what are you going to do?
Hey, you say I'm near the civilians,
You
right?
you checked in with them. They're doing good. You know, they're actually they gave you like a hey, good job. You know, trying to talk Tasha down. We know you didn't do it the best, but well, we see at least you tried. So they see you putting an effort towards them.
Because like I'm in charge of them, and I don't want them to think that I'm just gonna sit there and let Tasha just shoot somebody, you know?
Well,
They didn't die from the gunshot.
I mean, you honestly,
but-
you really don't know. You really don't know if somebody approaches the prison. You don't know if they're a civilian or military until you identified them. At that point, then you can identify if they're civilian and or military.
I guess I can try to look for Tasha because me and her still need to talk
Okay.
about. We still need to talk.
So what are you gonna do? How are you gonna try to find her? Are you just gonna go looking? Like, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go in the yard and see if I can try to look for her.
Roll a d20.
Have I gotten the truck out of the fence yet?
Just wait, okay? Slow down. Right now we're dealing with Lavender. Lavender's looking for you. You're probably on the damn way. You don't find her. You don't find her. So, Tasha, you make your way over to the. You finally get over there to the truck. What truck are you using to pull this other truck out?
One of the military trucks that they brought.
Okay, so you hop in there, and you pull it out. Let's see if you make some noise. It's normal noise. It's kind of noise that just sounds like normal everyday work. So Lavender doesn't notice anything different. Anything different. So Lavender, again, now what do you want to do? Do you want to attempt to look again, or what do you want to do?
Because I said we and Tasha conversation's not completely over. Not over, so.
So, but what are you doing? I see you typing.
I'm basically still in the yard trying to look for Tasha, see where she is, because our conversation's not over yet.
Luckily, you happen to look towards the breach in the fence, and you see Tasha pulling that truck out.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and walk over to her and say, "Hey, Tasha, we still need to talk."
Give me a minute.
Okay.
Okay. So Tasha gets the truck out there, gets it out of there, kind of like just puts it off to the side or whatever, because she knows that the truck's just fucked up. It's destroyed. It's or whatever. And now at this moment, you still have the light fully lit on the tower. You have not heard anything over the radio or a breach, but you kind of put two and two together. You're like, well, I already know that there's a hole in the fence, and because the circuit's not completed, that light's probably just going to stay on for right now. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to take the truck back over to where I got it from.
Okay.
And I'm going to grab my fire axe.
You're going to grab your fire axe. Okay. So you grab your fire axe, and then what are you going to do, Tasha?
I'm going to go chop down a couple trees.
So you're just going to ignore Lavender then?
For the time being, yes.
You ignore Lavender, so you walk off. You start chopping down trees. Lavender, what's your plan? What's your thought?
Saying, I'm gonna say in my head, I know, no, she did not. Just sit here and ignore me right after I say I need to talk to her. So I'm gonna go ahead and follow her. I'm not gonna bother her. I'm gonna wait till she's finished chopping trees, and then I'm gonna say, "You're finished doing that. We need to talk."
That's fine. Let me do this really quick so we can get this fucking alarm back down.
Okay.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Lavender is still steering clear from Abby since Abby doesn't trust her. Because she can sense when somebody doesn't trust her.
So at this point, everything's kind of at a standstill moment. Tasha's chopping down trees. Lavender's kind of watching Tasha. The military is very, very irritated. From what Tasha knows, they're very, very irritated at her. As in, like, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck I'm. Why are we serving this person? Why are we saying that they are higher in rank or whatever to us? So at this moment, right now, kind of everything is at a standstill. You don't know what the hell's going on. If
Uh-oh, he's cutting out. He's cutting out.
I'm not cutting out. I just had to move my mic a little bit because I moved towards my desk for that. So at this point, Abby walks out. Abby kind of walks out, and she's at first she's a little bit hesitant. At first she's got this weary look on her face, but she approaches Lavender, and she looks at Lavender and goes, "Look, I know we didn't see eye to eye, but I seen what you did when it came to that Mike's wife. What can I do to help?"
Can y'all Okay. Well, Abby, I'm sorry for asking you all the. I'm gonna go ahead and apologize, sir. For this. I'm sorry for asking you all these weird questions. I didn't mean for you to lose your trust in me. I'm just a little on edge. I didn't know who you were, so yeah.
She looks at you. She kind of looks at you and she says, like, I see you have the more compassionate side to all this, and Tasha's just that one hitter, get it done type thing. While I agree with both sides, I do believe that there needs to be some type of compassion to all this that's been said and done. Now I notice that Tasha's over here chopping down trees. I did see a steel mill off in the distance. Again, I'm not looking at Google Maps. This is out of the character of Abby. I'm not looking at Google Maps. I'm just saying that she's seen a steel mill off in the distance. She, like it says, back in character, she goes, "I did see a steel mill off in the distance. I seen some fencing there. I could, if you guys, if you want, I could easily, hop in a helicopter. I could use a couple people if I do, to go get this. But I could use a couple people to go over there. We can load up on the chopper, and I've got some rope where we can bundle it up, and possibly I can use the chopper to see if we can get it over here or something. I mean, if you want that, I can do that, Lavender."
Okay. Can y'all hear me? Okay. That sounds like a good idea, Abby, but I don't want you doing this by yourselves. So Tasha and I can come with you if you want us to, and we can see if one of the military people want to accompany us as well. No one should do this alone because all this crazy
Abby
shit's
looks
going
at
on,
you.
so.
Abby kind of looks at you, and she's kind of like, she's nodding like she's hearing what you're saying. But once you mention Tasha, she just kind of looks down, like she's like, "No offense, again. I mean, I like her style, I do, but right now, probably wouldn't be the best bet to do anything with Tasha, because I don't think Tasha is in that right frame of mind to deal with anything at the moment." And this is just Abby talking between Lavender. So Tasha, you're kind of off in the distance, and you're just chopping away. Like, maybe this is your way of getting out aggression. I don't know, but you're just chopping trees down at the moment. So, yeah, that's what Abby said to you, Lavender. She's like, right now I don't think Tasha's in that frame of mind to do anything. I mean, we can go if you want to see maybe if a couple other military things. You might have to ask Tasha, but you might have to see if you can borrow a couple military personnel. I don't know.
Okay, at this point, Lavender is not even going to argue because she's seen Tasha do a few things, but despite the fact that she still needs to talk to Tasha, so I'm gonna say, okay, Abby, I understand that you don't trust her, but Can you give me a few minutes to talk with her to get this sorted out, if that's okay with you? Because I still need to talk to her about that little incident.
So
Is that okay?
Abby kind of looks at you. She's like, yeah, but I know before it gets nighttime, we're gonna have to get at least something started, because if we don't, I mean, I heard something about a horde off in the distance. That horde could come around and get in, and then we have a lot more trouble on our hands.
I think Lavender didn't know this, right? Did
Lavender
Lavender know this?
Lavender didn't know what or what about the horde.
Did she know that there was a Did she?
Everyone knew. Everyone knew about the horde because it was talked about over the radio. Everyone knew.
Okay. So she.
Unless during your Zen time you
okay.
also decided to turn off your damn radio. That's a decision you made.
I didn't say I turned off my radio.
Okay. No, you didn't. So then there you go.
But I heard. So she knows. Okay.
She knows.
Okay. I understand. Okay, I got you, Abby. We will take care of that before nighttime. I'll make the conversation quick with Tasha. It won't be too long, okay? And then we can.
Abby kind of nods at you, gives you a thumbs up, and walks away.
Okay. Me and her got everything cleared out, and then. Am I still near Tasha, or is she off in the distance?
She's just off a little bit. I mean, it's just a you just kind of like walk over to her.
All right. Is she almost finished with chopping wood? Because we need to talk to her.
You might want to ask Tasha. I don't know. That's up to Tasha. How Tasha wants to do it.
Okay, Tasha, are you almost done? We need to talk.
I haven't figured that out yet.
Okay. Can you please stop chopping wood for a minute so I can tell you some things and we can have a conversation, please?
Sure, what's up?
Okay, so I just talked to Abby. She said she saw some steel mill and the fence off in the distance, and she was wanting to go in her helicopter and go get it for us. I told her it was a good idea, but I told her I told her I didn't want her to do it alone, so I told her me and you would accompany her. And at this point, she's pretty much on edge, and she pretty much doesn't trust you at this point. But I did tell her I will talk to her for a bit, so that way we can get this sorted out. And then I think it's best to have some military people accompany us as well, because you never know, we might need all the help we can get. So, well, it's not already nighttime, is it?
It's getting close. It's getting close. It is getting close. So we don't know. We fully don't know. Let's see how this works out.
We should get the fence fixed before nighttime, since that horde is off in the distance. We don't want any infected coming here. So, what do you say? We still need to have a conversation, though.
Well, let me go fix this fence, and then we'll do that shit in the morning.
In the morning? We need to do it. Okay.
No, I'm talking about the steel mill.
The steel mill? Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, what you're saying is that you're gonna make some wood to fix the fence temporarily?
Yeah.
Okay.
Smart idea.
Okay. Okay, I have no agreement. Okay.
Oh. Off in the distance, you see Abby. She's getting in her chopper. She's starting up the engines and everything. The propellers are starting up. And she's kind of waiting. She doesn't know what's going on. She doesn't know if a couple military people are going to be joining her. But she's just like, she puts her hands up like what's going on, type thing.
To her and say, shoot.
Do you want to talk to her, or do you want me to talk to her?
I think we both should talk to her, because I don't want her to lose her trust in me again.
All right.
So you guys gonna go talk to both of you are gonna talk to Abby?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys approach, Abby's kind of looks and sees both of you approaching. She looks at kind of like what the fuck is going on? I thought we kind of like talked about this. Like I don't want Tasha coming along, but she doesn't say anything. She kind of looks and she goes. She sees you guys. You finally approach her. She goes. Hey, Lavender. Hey, Tasha.
So
I'm gonna look at before Tasha says anything. I'm gonna go ahead and give her that look like you should probably explain yourself and see. You should
Who
reassure
are you
Abby that
looking
you're
at
not
when
gonna-
you
like,
is Lavender looking at
I'm
Tasha?
giving her, like, basically Tasha to like reassure Abby that she's not gonna end up doing some stupid stuff like that again, because like it's clear that Abby doesn't trust Tasha.
It kind of is. She's like again, like Abby had explained to you, Lavender, is she understands where both sides are coming from. She really does because obviously, as you know, for TLOU background, she was pretty much raised with almost like a military personnel, but because they kind of had that where they cared for each other, they seen also family and civilians. So right now, Abby sees both. She's just a little upset with Tasha at the moment. So, like I said, she looked at both of you. She said hi to both of you.
And I'm still giving Tasha a look and like you should probably you should probably reassure her that you're not gonna do some stupid stuff like that again. She understands both our sides, but at the same time though, I'll let you. Come on, we gotta get this sorted out because we can't afford a fallout, y'all.
So Abby kind of looks at both y'all. She goes, "So what's up? We got to get this show on the road. If we're gonna do it, we got to do it. What's up?"
So I'm not gonna come along, but I'm gonna send some of the military with you and Lavender tomorrow morning.
I thought we were
Because it's
supposed to
already-
do. I thought we were supposed to do this tonight because, I mean, we need this fence done, like, now, because otherwise that horde's gonna get in, and that's more of a mess that we're not gonna want to deal with.
That's why I was chopping trees. I'm gonna fix it temporarily for the night, and I will send you guys off in the morning since it's already almost nighttime. There's no point in going out now where it's more of a risk.
True. Kind of wish I'd have known that a little ahead of time. I already got my motors going, but I mean, what I can do is I can at least fly around and check, make sure that everything's secure, then land, and yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
Well, Lavender didn't even know. I didn't tell her about any of it.
Okay. So yeah, then I guess if that works, that works. But don't get me wrong, but Abby kind of looks right at Tasha and says, "I understand where you're coming from. I grew up in a family that is about loyalty and about getting the job done. But the way you handled that, I don't think was the best."
Well, I didn't mean to kill her.
I mean, even if you didn't mean it, Tasha, to be honest, like you kind of, there probably have been other ways that you could have taken care of it. I mean, I understand, you want to just get her out so you can get her help or whatever, but you probably could have, dealt with it a different way.
Yeah.
She kind of looks at both of you. She goes, "Look, I don't want to burn up too much gas. I'm going to do a fly around the grounds, check, make sure everything's good and clean. I'll report back to you guys here in a little bit. Let me do this, and then I'll come on in, and we can go from there." So she kind of like uses her hand to like step away from the rotors and everything like that. No backwash, and she takes off.
Oh damn! I didn't get to tell her to be careful. Okay. Okay. I was gonna tell her to be careful.
So she takes off. She kind of flies around. Let's see if anything has happened. So you hear over the radio. It's kind of staticky, but it is clear. You hear Reaper 1 to ground, all clear.
Hey.
Well, I'm going to make my way over to the fence, and I'm gonna start fixing that.
Okay.
I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and go to sleep for the night. I'm gonna head over to the bunks.
So as you're in the bunks, Tasha's over there working on that little fenced in area. So let's see. So nothing crazy happens that night, like none of the hordes or whatever. But Frank approaches Tasha.
And God, here we go again.
And Frank walking up to he's got a cool demeanor, he's got a cool demeanor. Frank walks up to you and goes, he doesn't really, like, you guys are now on that terms where, yes, you have your ranks, but you guys are kind of now on a just a name basis type thing.
Yeah.
He goes, hey, Tasha, can I talk with you for a minute?
What's going on?
We're kind of a little worried that you might be acting a little bit rash. We understand, you're just trying to get the job done, and that's admirable. But we think you're acting a little bit rash. Do you want to have, somebody kind of like, kind of help you out on a little bit of your, talk with you about things before you start kind of rushing into things? Because if we start rushing into things, it's not going to work out here. And we're going to get overwhelmed.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not trying to overstep you. I understand that, you're in charge. This is your operation. But I don't want you to make any rash decisions that are going to upset the overall morale of our platoon, because if that happens, one, we're going to start losing people. We're going to lose trust in people are going to lose trust in you, and this is not something that we want, because if we lose people, I'm with you all the way, but we're going to lose people, and we ain't going to be able to keep this up and going, and we're going to have to leave the prison, which is not something that we can afford right now. This is the best find pretty much ever.
Yeah, you are right.
Frank looks at you and goes, is Lavender around?
Pretty sure she went to bed, but I'm not for sure.
He gets on the radio and he tries to radio Lavender. Destiny, what I want you to do is I want you to roll a d20. This is to see if your character wakes up. If your character gets woken up by the radio call.
I'm gonna fail. Yep, I knew it.
No, you're out there chopping logs in your dreams, So Frank is just like, she's not answering. She probably did pass out. I'll talk with her tomorrow. Do we have anything scheduled for? He looks at Tasha and he goes, look, I need to know, do we have anything scheduled for tomorrow for us to do? Because some of the guys, they're getting a little bit bored. They need something to do.
Well, I'm sending some of you guys out with Lavender and Abby, and I'm going to send you guys to a steel mill that's close by to get some steel to fix this fence.
Okay. Is that why you're making a wooden fence right now?
Yes.
Okay. Frank's is like, all right, I'll let a couple of the guys know, and I'll let them know to be on high alert because of what's going on. But we'll talk tomorrow.
Well, before Frank walks away, I look at him and I say, and you need to explain yourself about that shit talking you were doing earlier about me.
Frank looks at you and he goes, it wasn't shit talk. We were talking about making sure that you are okay, because a couple of the men have noticed that you're kind of, running into these decisions and making these decisions and not, thinking and talking about this stuff with your other comrades. We don't want you to make a mistake. We're trying to look out for you.
All right.
Then he walks away. Morning approaches, and Abby's already out at the chopper. She's waiting.
Shit, hold up. Okay, can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and I know I'm awake, but am I anywhere in the yard or anything? Because I know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Okay, I already know I'm awake. I'm gonna stretch before I leave the bunk, and then I'm gonna go head out to the yard and look, and yeah. And you said Frank wants to. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if Lavender doesn't know if Frank wants to talk to her or not, but like.
No, Lavender was passed out. Lavender at this moment right now, Frank's kind of like. Frank is just is waiting. He's standing by the chopper. He's kind of waiting. For you got the two military person. It's going to be Frank and two other military personnel. That's going to go along with Lavender and Abby. Right now, they're waiting. Everyone at the chopper is waiting for Lavender.
Hey, I guess I can start heading to the chopper then.
Is there anything
Before I hit
Tasha
the
wants to
chopper.
say before they take off?
Just be safe.
We will.
All right.
So as you guys approach, because Frank doesn't know or whatever, so Frank kind of walks up to goes, Lavender, can I talk to you for a second?
Frank? Sure.
Yeah. Did you get a chance to talk with Tasha recently?
Not yet, but I still need to though about that incident. So I still need.
Well,
to.
I did talk with him about a couple of us military personnel. We got together and we didn't. Tasha thought we were shit talking and we wasn't. We're kind of worried that right now what Tasha's doing is kind of like, we understand Tasha wants to just get the job done, but we want to make sure that Tasha is in the right frame of mind when Tasha is making these decisions. Did you get a chance to, has she said anything to you? Has anybody said anything to her?
Okay, here we go. Well, she hasn't said anything to me yet. I did tell her we need to talk, but I still need to talk about that incident yesterday. So don't you worry about that, Frank. I will talk to her about it.
Okay. I know I was just talking with Abby, and Abby kind of feels the same way about what's going on. And again, I'm in this all the way. I just don't want us to lose any men to the point where we have to abandon this prison, because this is a pretty good place to hold up and make a base, and then potentially maybe we can expand, to maybe somewhere else or whatever. But I just don't want to lose any men, and I don't want the men to think that if Tasha's just running in there and making these decisions that she's going to make a decision that we're all going to regret at a later time. So I'm glad, you know, if possible, you know, can you, you know, whenever you can, let me know if you do have that discussion with Tasha, because we kind of would like to know what Tasha's take on the whole thing was, or, you know, or whatever, because we're worried.
Frank, I will let you know. And you're right, Frank. We can't afford a fallout.
We really can't. And as he says, we really can't. As he says, we really can't. He lets you take a shotgun with Abby. He hops in the back seat, and the two other NPCs hop in there with you.
Is there a front seat where I can hop next to Abby, or?
Yeah, you're sitting. There's the pilot seat, and there's basically co-pilot. You're basically in the co-pilot seat. Obviously, you're not doing any flying or whatever, but you're in the co-pilot seat, and here just for James, because I know his mind is like, I wonder what kind of hell of a chopper do they have.
Yeah,
the Black Hawk. It's a badass helicopter, okay?
I love Blackhawks. That's why I said, damn it, I want one in real life.
It's a Black Hawk.
I either want a Blackhawk or a Chinook.
Right. Okay, so they take off and they head off into the distance. Now, at this moment, you guys are now separated. You still technically, you can talk out of character to each other, but when you're talking as your character, you will have to use the radio. So every time you want to talk to each other, you'll have to roll a d20 to basically see if either one, they're static or, you know, or whatever it could be, based on the situation when they get to the steel mill. Steel mill. Gosh, I can't fucking talk it all today.
You can't talk any other day either.
Fuck you. Okay, so now Tasha, you're there. You've got some military people there at the prison. You have the civilians there too. You have, you know. So what is Tasha going to do? Because right now, Lavender and them, they're on their way to this steel mill that's off in the distance.
I'm just gonna keep my ass in my bunk in my bed.
So you're gonna pretty much just kind of hibernate.
Yep.
Okay. So Tasha can hear this. Lavender cannot. You hear that explosion again off in the distance. It's faint, but it sounds to you, with your military expertise, it sounds like a bombing of buildings to potentially, you know, kind of cure things or stop the spread.
I wonder if it's Treon.
You don't. Well, to be honest, you don't know the direction. Now, bear in mind, okay, because again, I noticed you guys have not used the radios pretty much at all today. You know, you just kind of want to go physically searching. You could attempt things on the radio, and you have. Use your imagination. Think that, and this is to your player. Use your imagination. Use the knowledge that you know about what you have, your character has. Make your character go, what's ways that I could try to identify what's going on if I hear a noise and or whatever. Or maybe I can't find somebody, so maybe I'll hop on the radio, try to radio them, find out where they're at. You know, use that to your advantage. So you heard that explosion. You don't know what is going on. Lavender did not hear it. Obviously, she's flying in a Black Hawk to this steel mill. She's about halfway there. So Tasha, what are you doing? Are you just going to ignore the sound because you want to hibernate? Do you decide to investigate it? What do you do? Bear in mind, you're there
What
at the
I'm
prison.
gonna do. Wait, what? So, did Frank go with Lavender?
Frank went with Lavender. Yes. Do
Okay.
you know that? Probably not. He just told you he's going to tell a couple guys. But you probably don't know that he took off with Lavender. I mean, you could have obviously tried to radio him and see, if he responds, or you could try to look for him. It's your choice. You don't, again, you have to play as your character does not know where he's at.
I'm gonna try and radio him.
So you're going to try to radio him. Roll a d20 to see if your communications go through. Sadly, it doesn't. You must have a dead battery. So you go find another battery.
Dead? Why are you in my walkie-talkie?
She'd probably, because I can be, or... But yeah, okay.
Because there was an M1911A1 in this motherfucker.
Exactly. Okay, so do you want to try again after you get a new battery, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I probably should.
Okay, roll another d20. So you're successful. You managed to radio, and but you don't hear nothing back.
Well, then I'm just gonna assume he went with them, and I'm gonna go grab a couple of other guys.
So you grab a couple other guys. What do you do with these other guys?
We are gonna go and try and find where the fuck these explosions are coming from.
Okay, at this point in time, they're landing in the chopper, and you hear over the radio, finally hear Frank's voice. We just landed at the steel mill. We'll let you know, sit rep, once we get situated.
All right.
Also, he says, Tasha, is there anything, is there any news that you guys have?
Those explosions are still going off, but besides that, no.
So, Frank kind of goes, he hops over, he goes, have you checked, our Marine channel? Because you guys are on a whole separate channel. He says, did you check our Marine channel to see if there's any chatter?
Nah, I have not.
You might want to do that because they could be talking over the radio, and they might give us clues as to what's going on.
All right, I'll try it.
Frank turns around and looks at Lavender and goes, "All right, let's get this area clear. Let's make sure that we're safe, and that we get this area clear if there's any infected." So in front of you guys, there's this small shack building or whatever. It's a small shack. I mean, maybe enough to fit like 2 or 3 people in it. It's the guard post, basically. You walk towards it, and it's currently locked. But there is a body in there. You can see through the window. There's a body in there. The body is dead, but the door is locked.
Are there any spores in it?
Not from what you guys can tell, but you don't know.
Oh, if I was there, I know how I would solve that locked door.
Yeah, we
Okay,
know. You
so
would want to blast the door off.
Is there any windows for me to look through?
Yeah, like I said, you looked through the window. You can see the dead body there. You can see a dead body there. That's it.
I just thought of a better idea.
I don't see any spores, though.
You don't see any spores at the moment. But again, I mean, all you can really see is...
What I would do instead of blowing the door off, I'd crash the helicopter into it, because I seem to be really good at it.
Oh, gosh, well, let's just hope you don't ask Abby to fly that damn thing.
It's a good thing Tasha didn't come along, because
Good thing
would've made
Tasha didn't come
Abby
on, because
lose
that
her trust in
y'all
her
would have been
even more.
stuck at that damn what do you call it? Because no one
Well, we had a good run.
we had a good run. This D&D session's just dead.
No, dead is dead.
Why do you gotta keep bringing her into it?
Okay.
You said it's dead. It's not dead. Dead is dead.
So
So
I'm gonna
door again. The
turn
door
to
is locked.
Abby, Frank,
You
and
don't
the
know what
other-
type of door it is. You don't know if it. You don't know nothing about the door. You just know that it's locked. Matter of fact, honestly,
Before
your character doesn't even know that it's locked, anyways. So I guess you just see the door.
she does. Okay, before I go over to the door to see if it's locked, I'm gonna turn around to Abby, Frank, and the other military folks and say, "Take out y'all masks just in case."
All the military people look at you and goes, "Yep," and they put a mask on. Abby looks at you and goes, "Mask."
I kind of figured that one was gonna happen, to be honest with you.
Did she? Did she forget her mask?
She doesn't know what it is, apparently.
She doesn't know what it is. She's never.
Yeah.
She has
She
never.
know the gas
She
mask?
has never had to go into a spore area.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and explain that to Abby. Okay, Abby, there's these we put on gas masks just in case there's spores in the building to avoid from getting
She
infected,
looks at
breathing
you and
them in.
goes. She looks at you.
You
Goes.
know?
She looks at you. She goes. Wait, my dad did talk about that once. Let me check in my. Let me look in the chopper and see. And see if there's one in there. So she runs back to the helicopter, and
If you don't have one, I have one too. Wash.
she runs back. She goes, "Is it this?" She holds up a mask.
Does it look like a gas mask that she's holding up?
Yeah, she's holding up a mask. She's holding up a mask. She goes, "Is it this?"
I'm gonna say yes.
She goes,
Yes, that's it.
"Oh,
That's
I was
it.
wondering what the hell this damn thing was." She puts it on.
Stupid motherfuckers in my stupid fucking game.
No, see what it was is again, okay, so Abby and Manny, they had a kid, but they didn't take the kid out and about. The kid never went on missions with them. The kid pretty much stayed home. Was with like in the Last of Us terms was like hanging out with Mel or hanging out with whoever, you know. And then when Abby went separate, went her ways with Lev, her child
You
Abby
little
didn't
motherfuckers.
didn't know where mom went.
My dogs are fucking twat waffles.
Wait. Oh, go back. I
What?
thought her mom was a news reporter.
Oh yeah, the news
weather
reporter.
report.
Yeah, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me.
Right, hold
I'm
up.
glad you're paying attention. I'm glad you're paying attention. She is the news reporter.
And I'm like, wait.
So in a sense, yeah, Abby was hanging out.
Yeah, I'm like, wait.
Abby Alvarez was hanging out with Abby Anderson before they had to go rescue Owen and all that other shit.
Before Abby went AWOL.
Before Abby went AWOL and helped out Lev and Yara.
Basically, before Abby went AWOL.
Basically.
Yeah.
So, with that being said, yeah, she
I'm
never
gonna
went.
go ahead and put. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, yeah,
Sorry.
she didn't know what a mask was. You know, she never had to use one. So with that being said, she puts on the mask, and what are you gonna do?
And with that, I'm gonna go ahead and take out my mask that's in my backpack and put it on just in case, because we never know. And then I'm gonna go
Okay.
ahead and try the door, see if it's locked. Because you never know. I'm saying.
So
Even
roll a d20. We're gonna see if it's locked.
All right. Please, dice, please. Please.
The higher the number, the better that it's unlocked. It has to be over 16 for it to be unlocked.
Right. Of course.
Nope, it's locked. It was locked.
Some bitch. And I got no shivs either. And I know the keys I have don't open that door, so fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Frank looks at you. Frank looks at you and goes, "Hey, Lavender, why don't we pull off a Tasha?"
Huh?
Frank looks at you and goes, "Hey,
So you're
Lavender, why
saying
don't
you
we pull
don't-
off a Tasha? I've heard the stories."
Pull off a top.
Yeah, why don't we pull off a Tasha?
So you're telling me you won't just blow this door open?
Just blow it clean off the hinges.
They'll never be as good as me at it.
Well, shit. Okay, we got on mask, so what's the worst that can happen? So.
I mean, yeah. Why don't we just blow this door off the hinge? Because I can see a key card on that dead body in there.
And that door ain't a key card lock, so.
No, it's not a key card lock. So I figured we'll just blow the door off the
Of
hinges.
course, shit.
So do you want to try to you want to try it or you want me to try it?
I say Lavender tries it.
Nah, Lavender has to make that decision.
How about you try it, Frank? Because I haven't had. any luck
Okay,
with
I'll
doors.
try. I mean, so
I
Frank
haven't had any luck with
Frank pulls
doors
out a
lately,
12
so-
gauge. He shoots, and it's jammed. Fuck! This damn thing's jammed. It's gonna take me a minute to get it
Well,
unjammed. You want to take a shot? Maybe I could try then. Again?
Okay, I guess I'll take a shot, see if I can unjam it. Wish me luck.
Roll a
roll D20,
roll a
right?
d20. Yep. While Frank's over here trying to clear
Alright.
the jam out of his 12 gauge. Yours jammed too.
Shit.
Frank looks at you and goes, "I guess we're both fucked." Oh, I just got it uncleaned. So he got his unjammed. He points, he aims.
Be my guest. Be my guest. While I
This piece of shit, and he throws the fucking 12 gauge. It jammed again. Fuck it.
I knew they wouldn't be as good as me.
Can we break a... Wait, never mind. That ain't a good idea, because there might be infected around, so let's not break a window.
Smart
Well,
idea.
one more thing. We're really trying to... Right, so let's not break a window. So, okay, I'm gonna look over to Abby and the other military folk and ask, do you guys have any shivs I can use?
Abby, again, bear in mind, Abby, you know, she doesn't really know. She looks at you like, huh? The military personnel goes, "We didn't know we was gonna have to break into locks, so we didn't bring any."
Well, shit. And I'm gonna turn to Abby and say, okay, Abby, a shiv is like a little stealth knife where you used to kill clickers and stuff. And you can use to unlock doors too, so.
Okay.
Well, can I intervene
Do
here?
you have any, Abby?
Surprisingly,
You
I do. I
can't.
have
That's not
one.
with us. Wait,
You want me to try to, as you say,
Well-
shiv the door? How do I do this?
what you do is you put the shiv in like the little lock and see if you can find the little clicking thingy. I don't know what it's called. So just like
Basically,
just twist it and
you
it
tell.
will open.
You just go. I tell her how to shiv the door. You don't have to, get details. So she walks up to the door. She goes.
Yeah,
She goes.
I
Okay,
can
I'll
tell
give it
her
a
how to
shot.
shift the door.
So she gets it in there, and she's wiggling it around, and that fucking shiv breaks. So she fails.
Well, can I intervene here?
You're nowhere near them, so you can't.
I know, but I said I was gonna go try and find the explosions.
Just wait. Just wait.
You have to wait your turn.
Have to wait.
You have to wait your turn.
So
It's not your turn. yet.
Abby goes like this. Abby goes like this. She goes, the one thing that I have learned is we're not around anything. And she kind of looks around and she says, yeah, I don't see anything. And if I look there in the hole through the window, there's no hole in the ground. So I say we just shatter the window.
But
she takes her elbow and she shatters the window.
Wrong fucking elbow.
And the window just shatters.
Is she hurt? Is her elbow hurt?
No, she's fine. She's got something on to, protect herself. So she shatters the window, reaches in, unlocks the door, and opens it. Frank looks at it and goes, why did we pull off a Tasha? Well, now we know how Tasha feels when she gets pissed at her fucking weapons.
Yep, we sure do. I've got mad doors when I couldn't open them. So yeah.
Frank walks in there, grabs the key card, and hands it to Lavender.
Back
at the prison. Tasha's rather gathered some guys up, and all of a sudden here's Frank over the radio, and we're like, all of a sudden you hear, we go, he goes, Frank to Tasha, come in.
What's going on, Frank?
We know how you feel about blowing doors off hinges.
I never want to hear you motherfuckers bitch about it again, all right?
My 12 gauge jammed twice. We finally got into this guard shack.
You're finally learning from the professional.
We finally got into this guard shack. Everything looks clear so far. We're making our way to slowly clear this out, and then we'll be on the way with the fencing or whatever.
Yeah.
So you guys have got your stuff around. Now what are you gonna do? You've got the guys around. They're all waiting to figure out what you're gonna do. What are you doing, Tasha?
We're gonna go. We're gonna go get in the trucks, the military trucks, and we're gonna go search out these explosions.
You don't know where they're at.
That's why we searched them out.
You sure you want to search them out?
I gotta use the bathroom.
All right.
On second thought, we're gonna wait.
Yeah, on second thought, we're gonna wait.
Is she pulling a giggles?
I don't know.
And knowing our friend group, more than likely. Burped it and almost turned into a puke. Any day now, Miss Norwood. And you saying, are you sure you want to search this out is making me kind of worried.
Because I'm going to tell you something. You suffer from the same thing your uncle suffers from, CRS.
Yeah, that's a very valid point.
I just asked, are you sure? Because I'm asking, are you sure?
I mean, I still have to go into the Marine channel.
Holy shit, you mean to tell me you're actually fucking remembering? Maybe you
Yeah.
don't maybe you don't suffer from CRS.
Oh no, I do. I just remember shit that I want to remember. I made me some Salisbury steak. They're
Lovely.
pretty fucking busting.
You know what? Matter of fact, this is gonna allow everyone to step away. So we're gonna go BRB.
Sounds good.
really kind of enjoying this. You know, the only thing that I will say that is a bit of a conundrum for them is not talking about things and thinking of things or doing things or whatever, using their noggin, which is, you know, it's, I mean, we'll see how it kind of works, you know. So you know, we'll kind of see how it works. Like I says, I'm really enjoying this. I'd like to get I want to see maybe for like next week, possibly getting a guest star if possible. I'm gonna reach out to the person and kind of see. We'll see what happens. Let's kind of get this show back on the road. Hello.
Hera!
Hello.
I'm assuming Destiny is pulling your giggles.
Yeah, maybe.
Or is she just gonna be on mute for the rest of the time?
I don't know. I don't know if I want to. Figured I'd get me a couple cookies. Yeah, Oreo cookies.
You got Oreos, you bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Are you eating them with milk, though? Because if you're not, you're a failure.
Well, fuck you then. I didn't feel like going to get milk. Sorry.
I'm watching a guy chop ice out of the middle of a lake with an axe. And his
Lovely.
boxers.
Lovely. We're waiting on destiny.
Oh,
Hello.
they're probably doing something. Hey, hey!
Well, Giggles is back.
Right when I come back from the
Why do you
back in
wait?
the Twitch
What?
chat or back in the
Now I figured I'd get up and take a break too. I was like, you know what? That was kind of needed. Use the facilities and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, why not?
Yeah, I went to the bathroom and I come back, both of y'all muted. I'm like, oh, it's they're probably on break. So I'm like, okay, it's the perfect time to go get something to eat.
It's time to go.
No, you were
Eating
pulling a
rice and cream
Giggles.
of chicken soup.
You were pulling a Giggles. You don't have to lie to us.
We have this person in the Discord, Madame Giggles, and the joke that we play with her is, she'll sit on the toilet for like 45 minutes.
Or she'll just sit on fucking mute the whole goddamn time.
Yeah,
and not
usually
talk.
that's what she does. Is she'll sit on mute like most of the time.
Every once in a while, she'll unmute and go. Or she'll unmute
so
just
that's
to
what
say,
y'all were
fuck
saying.
y'all.
I pulled a gig. So basically, y'all saying I pulled the giggles. Okay, I get it. I pulled the giggles. That's what y'all were saying. Okay, I get it.
I didn't realize Destiny
I
hasn't
had to
met
use the
Giggles
bathroom. I'm
yet.
not sure if you guys
No,
heard.
Destiny has not met Giggles.
We're gonna have to introduce the two.
They may become best of friends.
And that, on second thought, no, because she's not allowed to steal Giggles from us.
Well, if that's the case, then I'll just introduce Giggles to Ian.
Valid?
Because then by proxy, Giggles will get introduced to Destiny.
Okay, but what did I miss though? While you guys went on break, what did I miss? Is it my turn or is it still time?
So right now it's Tasha's turn.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what the fuck we was doing.
Okay.
CRS. That's a Giggles moment right there.
No, that's a bookkeeping moment.
Maybe.
I think y'all were gathering men or something to go check
Yeah.
out the little building.
Tasha was gathering. Had
Oh.
got the people together that she needed to go search for these explosions. So, my question was to Tasha.
Yeah, I think that's what I
What
remember
do
last
you
week
plan on
before I
doing?
went
Like,
to
what
the
are you gonna do?
I'm gonna do what old Frankie Doo said, and I'm gonna switch over to the Marines channel.
Okay. So you switch over to the Marines channel and you hear a lot of static. It's very staticky because of the fact you're being in the prison. It you really it's hard to hear a lot of anything that are not prison based channels. So you might have to head out and about first before you can hear anything on the Marine channels.
Well, I'm gonna tell them to take the truck. I'm gonna get on my Harley,
Okay.
and we're gonna make our way down the road a little bit.
So you head down the road a bit.
Wait a minute, Giggles and Destiny have met.
Maybe, I don't know.
They did at the beginning of the D&D.
Oh yeah, they did. I forgot.
Right.
At the very beginning of D&D, when we had Giggles in the D&D, you guys did meet or whatever. I totally forgot about that. My damn Giggles. Let me see, because I still have her character sheet here.
Which I know Giggles was playing Felicia, which she's now an NPC from now
Yeah,
on.
Felicia. That's who it was.
Giggles is no longer playing with her. Yep. Which Felicia is now an NPC from now on because, and so it's, excuse me, Abby's character Rose.
Right.
I did mention about that on my stream, but I'm guessing nobody got in contact with you, Mister.
Probably not. Probably not. So you head down the road a bit. It clears up a bit, and you hear that they're bombing over. Give me a sec. I'm pulling up a map at the moment. That they are bombing over in Menlo. Pulling up Google Maps. If you go down to Somerville and take, what is this? 48. Down the road, there's Menlo. And they are blowing up Menlo.
Oh.
It's right on that Georgia-Alabama line.
Dude, they blew up a Lucky's.
What? Okay, is it near a like on the Georgia line? Hold up.
Right on the
Is that near a highway? Like which?
48 and 298.
48.
And 298. So if you are in between Treon and Somerville, okay. The prison is in between Treon and Somerville. If you go towards Somerville and travel on 48, leaving Pennville, which is the prison area.
I see Treon and.
Yep. You'll go down 48. First you're going down 27. 27 turns into 48.
Okay.
And then you follow 48 to Menlo, and they are blowing up Menlo. I mean,
okay, I see Menlo.
Yeah, that's where the explosions are coming from. At the moment, you cannot hear them. You are kind of
okay.
But just in case you're kind of curious, you know.
Yeah, I'm still at the fence. Menlo, okay. I see it now.
Yep.
So where am I at currently? Am I like closer to Somerville or am I closer to Menlo?
So right now you're closer to Somerville, but you can now hear over the radio that they are blowing up Menlo.
So I'm closer to Menlo.
Yep.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn my happy ass around.
Okay.
And I am going to go into Somerville.
Okay. Well, you're close to Somerville, so if you're turning your happy ass around, you're going back to Pennville, which is where the prison's at.
Well, I'm gonna go back down to the fire hall in Somerville.
Okay. Are you taking anybody with you?
Yeah, I have like 4 or 5 military guys. I told you this.
They're going with you then, okay?
Yes.
So you're going back to where in Somerville?
The fire hall.
Town hall, fire. Okay.
And I'm gonna tell one of my guys to take the fucking S10 back to the damn prison.
Did you grab the keys?
I never took them out of my inventory. I told you.
Okay.
I didn't say I did.
No, technically you didn't.
So I still have the T's on me. Actually, no. I think I left the keys in the S10.
No, you took them with you.
Oh, then I never took them out of my inventory.
Okay, so he takes the S10. He heads back towards the prison. He gets to the prison and pulls in, kind of goes inside. He doesn't know anything else that you want to do. You still have like 2 other guys with you. What do you do now? You're back in Somerville.
Let me see if there's anything we missed in Somerville. Ooh, there's a CVS close to the town hall. That we never looted.
Maybe.
I'm gonna head to that CVS.
Give me a minute while I try to find it. If you can
So,
hint me to the roads that it's on, that'll work.
go down 27 from the city hall.
Okay. Somerville Circuit, Somerville Police Department, Somerville Fire Department. Over. I'm going down 27.
So you go to that 4-way right by city hall.
Okay.
Go right over to 27.
Okay.
and then go down 27.
Okay, I see the CVS. Okay, so it's close to the hotel that you guys started at.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Okay. So you pull into the what the shit? Give me okay. I can't fully okay. Let me plot myself on this road. Lovely subway. They block the fucking trees in the fucking way. There's a CVS. Okay. So you pull into the CVS parking lot.
I don't know if it's ready, but
Hold on a sec.
yeah.
Okay. So you pull into the CVS parking lot. As you pull in there, you see a couple cars in the in the parking lot, and it looks, again, it's pretty much just basically abandoned. The walls are all, the doors are all boarded up. You can't really tell if there's an entrance or not.
Yeah.
So, what is your plans? What are you gonna do with CVS?
Well, I'm gonna see if I can look through the cracks in the boards of the doors.
Okay, so you're gonna roll a perception, a D20 perception. So you look in there, you see what looks like could be a couple. I gotta make sure I get this right. Sorry, I don't need somebody correcting me, cause she will. You see a couple runners in there.
That ain't bad.
There's just like maybe like 3 runners in there.
Are there any spores?
No, it's spore clean, but there's just the 3 runners in there.
So, let me go back to my Google Maps here quick. I'm gonna make my way around the back and see if there's any back doors.
So you head towards to see if there's a back door. There is one back door as you kind of, like it says, as you pull up to it or whatever. You see like what looks like to be a back door, but you're not too sure. You know, is this a back door? It looks kind of like there's a bunch of wood up on it, but there is a door in that spot. You probably have to pry the wood down, but you're not too sure.
Okay. I'm gonna look through the military trucks to see if there's a crowbar or anything in there that I can use to pry the boards off.
Roll a d20. Let's see if you find one. Sadly, you don't.
Son of-
They didn't pack any.
Can I radio into the prison to have them bring anything?
You can.
I'm gonna radio into the prison to see if they have any crowbars they can bring me.
All you hear is one's on its way.
Sweet.
So we go back to Lavender. You guys had just cleared the the front door shack, you see what looks like obviously there's like a bunch of cars in the parking lot. There is a in the parking lot you have your standard cars, and then you have like a fenced in parking lot. That is VIP vehicles. Them are going to be a little bit more nicer cars. You have a building attached to it's that where that fenced in area is, where the nice cars are. There's a building with and it says a general or whatever. It's basically where you would enter the steel mill. Hey, Whitelight. So what do you do, Lavender?
So I'm gonna see if there's any windows in the building to see if there's any spores or infected. And is my mask still on? Or did I take it off?
Well, according to what I know, it's still on.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it on, and I'm gonna tell the other Abby and the other military folks to keep theirs on, because we never know if there's any spores or anything.
Yep. So, and they all kind of nod and agree with you. So you look towards you see no windows. Well, there are windows, but they're boarded up. So you see the
Of course they are.
you see the door, the what do you call it, the boards on the windows. You can't tell if there's spores or anything, but you don't know at the moment. At this moment, also Frank radios to you hear Frank on the radio. He goes, Frank to Reaper Camp.
Yes.
We're making entry. Is everything okay there at the prison?
I'm not there right now. I'm back in Somerville.
What do we got going on there?
I just figured I'd come back and get my truck that I left here, loot a little bit more.
All right. Did you figure out what was going on with them explosions?
Yeah, the Marines are blowing up fucking, hang on, I gotta go.
Marlin.
The Marines are blowing up.
Ah, okay. Well, checking in.
All right.
So Frank kind of looks at Lavender. I let him know what's going on. What are we doing with this building?
Expected to make sure there's no infected or spores on. So it looks like the windows are all boarded up. So I'm gonna see if there's any cracks I can peek into, I guess. Because you never know, the buildings could be have spores in them.
Roll a d20. We're gonna see if
So I'm gonna go.
we're gonna see if you're safe to enter that building, if there's spores or not.
If there are spores, the good thing we got our mask on.
Mm-hmm.
9.
You're lucky there's no spores. You can't see
But
any
are there
spores through
infected
the
though?
cracks of the building. But you don't know what type of door it is. You know nothing about the door. You kind of just peep through the windows. You haven't investigated the door.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to Frank and the Abby and the other military folk and says, "Building's clear. There's no spores." And then I'm gonna go ahead and try to.
So all
Try
the
the door and see
military,
if it's
all the
locked.
military people take off their masks. Abby's still over there with her mask on.
Abby, you can take off your mask. The building's clear. There's no spores.
She looks at you. She goes, "Oh," and she takes her mask off. She wasn't paying attention.
She must have zoned out.
She was zoned out. She was a bit zoned out. This is her first, actual going somewhere besides, trying to fend for herself. I mean, she kind of knows what spores is. It was more of she went into an area, she started coughing. She's like, okay, get the fuck out of here. Type thing. So she just went in there, get the fuck out, type thing. She wasn't in there long enough to get infected.
Okay, that's good. That's good. And I'm gonna reassure Abby. I'm like, Abby, if you're nervous, don't worry. I got your back. Okay, I won't let nothing happen to you. We got your back.
Frank looks at her and gives her a thumbs up, like we got you, type thing. In agreement with you. Frank is like, well, no spores. At least I can fucking breathe. Are we breaching this door?
So now I gotta see if this door. No, first I'm gonna see if this door is locked because we don't know if there's infected in here or not. So it's best not to breach it. So I'm gonna go ahead and walk over to the door and see if it's locked.
Roll a d20.
Roll d20.
Roll a d20. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if that door's locked.
Here we go.
Luckily, it opens. It's unlocked, but it's kind of jammed. It like opens just a little bit, so you can kind of peep and peek through it.
Okay. Before I proceed any further, I'm gonna peek through the crack to see if I see any infected. If I proceed any further.
Now roll that d20 again.
Please, don't let there be any infected. Please don't let there be any infected.
You're in luck. You're in luck. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there.
Really?
There's nothing in there. Yep.
I forgot the lower numbers I'm safe. The higher numbers I'm not. Okay, I see how.
So lower numbers, yes, you are safe. When it comes to like, so if you're investigating to see if there's infected, you want lower. You want lower for infected.
Okay.
For like if you're trying to break into a place, say it's like, oh, maybe you're trying to bust open a little shack or a car or something. You're trying to break into a car. You want the number to be higher because obviously in a car you can see through it. You can see in the car, so you want that number to be higher to get the chance to. But if you're getting into this building, you're like, I hope there's no infected in here. You want it to be lower because if it was like say 18 or oh shit, there's a shambler in there. There's there's spores in there. So.
Right. Okay, so I see how you're doing it. So lower numbers are safe for infected and spores. Got it.
Yeah.
Higher numbers are not for spores and infected. Cool.
For spores and infected.
Alrighty,
yes.
I'm gonna turn to Frank and Abby and the other military folk and say, "Building's clear, no infected."
They all kind of look at you and they nod and they're like, "Well, let's get this door open."
Well, I guess we can.
Remember, the door's jammed. It's not opening all the way.
Is there any way I can see if there's anything blocking the door or something?
All you was looking for was infected. You did not state, I'm going to check to see what's blocking the door. You just look for infected.
Well,
you could have done both at the same damn time. You silly goose.
Right. You right. I could have. Well, I guess since there's no infected, I could see if someone can help me. Like, you know how in Last of Part 1 2, where we have the allies try to help us force it open.
Yeah, you can do that.
So I'm gonna turn to Frank and say, "Hey Frank, you want to help me? Give me a hand. You want to give me a hand with this door?"
Frank looks at you and goes, "With my fat ass, I ain't getting in there."
Okay. Abby, you want to give me a hand?
I think I could shimmy through there. She kind of shimmies through. She gets into the building. She goes, "This fucking desk."
Oh, a desk was blocking the door.
A
Okay.
desk was blocking the door. She goes, "I don't think I can push it,
No.
but give me a minute."
Hold on. Let me squeeze through there. Hold on, Abby. Let me squeeze through here and try to give you a hand to move it. Hold on, I'm coming. And I'm gonna squeeze through the door and see if I can help.
So you're
Before I
gonna.
do that, I'm gonna look at Frank and say, "Hey, you guys stay on guard, okay?"
He looks at you. He
I
nods.
told that to Frank. And
So if you're gonna try to squeeze through the door, you know you need to roll a d20.
Oh man, why can't I just move Mosey on through it?
Nope.
Well,
You gotta see if you can fit through. Because you asked Abby to go through first.
I meant to help me force it open. I ain't. Okay. 8. Nope.
Nope. You ain't getting through that. Sadly, you ain't getting through that damn door.
Shit. And I can't try again, can we?
I'll give you one. I'll give you one more try. You got one more try.
If not, I'll see if Abby can just help us look at some stuff, and then she can try to mosey on back.
Well, so you get through, but it tears your shirt.
My shirt? Well, damn. And I don't got no extra shirt, do I?
No, you don't. And any extra stuff that you could
don't.
have is back at the prison.
I guess I gotta wait till I'm back at the prison then.
It's not. You know. I mean, people can't really see. You know, it's not like it's showing anything.
Well,
it's like a overshirt. You have an undershirt
on. Okay. Okay, cool. I have an undershirt on, but still. Okay. All right, Abby. Let's get this desk open. On the count of 3. On the count of 3, okay?
She looks at you. So here's the deal. Here's how it's gonna work. You need to. We're both. I'm gonna roll for Abby, and then you're gonna roll a d20. And the way that it's gonna work is whoever has the highest is going to have the most of the strength. But Abby has a 1% disadvantage. She rolled a 12, so she got an 11. So you have to roll higher than an 11.
Knock on wood. I knocked on my tray.
I'm waiting to see.
Come on, but I need you. What happened?
I'm waiting to see it pop up.
All right.
17.
Yes!
So you successfully pushed that that desk out of the way. Frank says, "Are we clear? I heard some noise."
Yeah, we're clear. A desk was blocking the door.
So
we're clear. Y'all free to come in.
He pushes open the door, comes in, and goes, "All right, we got to get this fence here. We're taking a little bit too long on this."
Yeah, you're right. We gotta hurry up to the prison. Can you radio any of the men that at the prison, see if everything's okay, Frank? Just in case, you never know.
Last time I radioed, I was told that Tasha is not there, but I can try to radio the prison and see if everything is okay. So he hops on the radio He radios the prison and gets told that everything is safe, everything is okay. The makeshift fence is holding up pretty well.
Okay. Okay, good. That's good. That's good. And how come Tasha's not at the prison? Where is she?
You don't know. Oh, yeah, because Frank looks at you and goes, she's
I'm
back
asking
in
the characters,
summer.
I don't know where
She's
she is.
she's back in Somerville. She wanted to get her. I guess there was a truck there that she left there or something. I don't know about no truck. The only truck I know is the fire truck. But she said she left the truck there in Somerville, and then she's doing a little bit more gathering of supplies.
Shake my head and say in my head, this stubborn woman, this woman. And I'm gonna look at Frank and say, okay, I hope she's staying safe.
Last I knew she was. Last I knew she was safe.
Okay, but you're right,
Frank kind of looks at you. Frank kind of looks at Lavender for a second. He goes, what is with her going back to Somerville for a truck, though? I thought we had enough trucks. You know, I mean, we could always use more, but why'd she have to go to Somerville for it?
Frank, I wish I knew. I don't know. I wish I could tell you if I knew. I don't know. I'll probably ask her when we get back there, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Frank sees another door. He sees another door. Frank, not even thinking, kind of just walks up to the door, turns the door handle, opens the door.
Oh,
and
man.
luckily, the door opens and there's no spores or nothing because it leads to right outside. And in this big old yard or whatever, or whatnot, or more like a warehouse. You could say it's a warehouse because it does have a roof. It just doesn't have no walls. So it's kind of like a garage, outdoor garage type thing or whatever. But you've got a bunch of materials, everything from, iron, like iron rebar. You've got fence there. You've got enough to basically do some small repairs to the prison and last for a decent amount of time. He goes, Frank turns, looks at Lavender and goes, I found our shit!
Perfect. And I'm gonna walk over to Frank, and then I'm gonna say, how about you, Abby, and these other two can go ahead and pack and get everything we need, and then we can head back. What do you say?
He looks at you and goes, sounds like a plan. As they're getting that, we're gonna switch back to it. As they're doing that, we switch back to Tasha. Tasha, bear in mind you've got three I gotta make sure I get this name right again, because if I don't, you got 3 runners in there.
I know.
You got 3 runners in there. You have not tried to open the door. You don't know if the door's unlocked.
Has my fucking crowbar showed up yet?
Yes, it did showed up. They brought the thing there to you. They looked at you, and you kind of like shoot them away, so they went back to the prison.
Well, I mean, that's kind of a shitty thing for me to do.
Well,
what if I wanted to use them as bait for the runners?
Wow, you just try to kill everyone, aren't you? So,
You trying to get the military folks to lose your trust? Sorry,
I wasn't actually going to use them as bait. God damn. Mama ain't raised no bitch, and if she did, it was my motherfucking sister. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, shit. We never know what Tasha, because she's been blowing up doors and shit.
Yeah.
And want to shoot people on sight.
Hey, don't be saying the shit word. That's not. Watch your profanity. Watch your
Well, this ain't
goddamn
for kids,
profanity,
so-
motherfucker. You know, I really have no authority.
You're not
to
doing
tell
it either,
somebody-
so.
I was about to say I have no authority telling somebody to watch their profanity.
Exactly. You really don't.
Really.
Any way, shape, or fucking form.
No, not really. Watch your profanity.
Wreck your that shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes tied in a knot.
Hooray,
Hooray,
lizard shit. Fuck. Yeah, I know that one. I like that one.
Doesn't get much better.
Yep.
Anyway.
So,
So I'm gonna use the crowbar and I'm gonna pry the boards off the back door.
you have 3 tries to pull that motherfucker off the damn door with a D20.
Watch your profanity.
Rat shit, bat shit, dirty old twat. 6'9" assholes tied in a knot. Hooray, lizard shit. Fuck. First time you failed miserably. Second time again, failed miserably. Like, what the fuck? Third time again, failed fucking miserably. Like, do you know how to use a fucking grow hammer? Are you just too goddamn excited to get into this fucking
shotgun out and I'm blowing that bitch off.
So you're gonna pull out the shotgun and blow the fucker off. Bear in mind, you have 3 runners in this fucking building.
I ain't scared. I got 5 guys.
You
on the
ain't
clock.
scared? No,
No, I
you
have
ain't got
4,
nobody there. You by your bitch ass self.
No, because I only sent 1 with the truck and the other ones didn't fucking.
Well, technically, yeah, you do. You do have, as 1 was brought. You sent 1 with truck. You grabbed 4. You sent 1 back.
Yeah.
So no, you have 3.
Yeah, I have 3. So
Okay.
I got guys. So
Okay.
yes, I'm gonna blow that motherfucker right off.
You're gonna blow that fucker right off. Luckily, you hit it, but that door kind of is bullet resistant.
What the fuck is CVS need bullet resistant doors for?
You never fucking know.
All right, I'm jump kicking this fucking door open.
You're gonna jump kick the door open?
Yep.
All right. Sadly, you hit the fucking damn lock, and for some odd reason, that door just didn't fucking damn budge. And now you hear the runners. They're kind of running towards that fucking door.
See, that actually works out perfectly because now I can go to the front door and take the boards off and make my entry.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make my way to the front doors.
So you make your way to the front door.
But first, I'm gonna look in to see if I can see any more runners in there that'll fuck me over.
Roll a d20.
Don't you tell me what to do, son of a bitch.
You don't see anything else. In your eyes, you don't see nothing else.
All right, pry the fucking boards off.
So you want the guys to do it, or are you gonna do it?
Me.
Roll that d20 again.
I just tried to roll a D100.
That damn fucking piece of wood doesn't goddamn budge.
It does that time though.
I didn't say you could roll again.
A 19.
That one, sadly, does not count.
That.
So,
Oh damn.
you tried to pull that wood off the window, and instantly, a shambler reaches through the fucking piece of wood, grabs you by the fucking throat, and yanks your ass into the fucking damn CVS.
Fuck.
I rolled an 18, motherfucker. I didn't say you could roll twice.
Either.
All of the men, they pull out their AR-15s. They're ready to shoot.
I scream, shoot the motherfucker!
And I'm going to do this in the main dice roll so that you guys can see it too. This is a 3D20, and it's for all three guys. They at least get 2 shots. They get 2 tries. One of them hits them. The other 2, they're so what the fuck and miss. One of them hits him because he's focused. So he hits him. Let's do that again.
Knock it away from me at least.
It knocks the Shambler focuses on them now, but is now not holding on to you. So technically, you have to let them go at least one more time, and then you can attempt to do something. So again, that same motherfucker puts another goddamn bullet in them. The other 2, they can't fucking shoot for shit.
Is the Shambler down?
The Shambler is now kind of like, he's like, he don't know what the fuck he's doing type thing.
Well, I pull my shotgun out and I try and blow that fucker's brains right into the wall.
Okay. Roll a d20. You miss. All 3 of them are going to try again.
A son of a bitch.
Luckily, that one guy, he must be on fucking point. Fucking just poof, knocks him out.
This
James,
is my new favorite.
James, do me a favor. Roll me a d20. We're gonna see if you're in the radius of the spores. It's infected. Bear in mind, when it comes to infected, you don't want a high number.
This area was spore free.
So
He got a 7.
you got a 7. Okay. To save yourself, okay, when it comes to infected, anything like if you're investigating infected, if you're whatever, the lower the number, the better. So you're good. You was out of the radius of that explosion for the spores that it popped out. Luckily, there's no spores in the building. There wasn't naturally spawning spores. Because you already checked that. That you did check. But that Shambler was in there. And that Shambler kind of, you know, so you didn't take no damage. You're good.
Yeah.
Luckily, your guys saved your ass. Because the next move would have been for that Shambler to try to bite your fucking head off.
And it probably would have worked too.
Probably would have.
Because Lavender's not there to save you.
And Lavender's not there to save you. And bear in mind, the only person that currently, let me see.
But no, that guy is my new favorite guy to bring with me. I don't know his name, but he's my favorite guy.
Right? Because he can hit clean out, just pop.
That's a badass motherfucker.
Yes, that is. He's a bad motherfucker. So, now that everything's taken care of, the shots went off. Let's see if them runners heard all that shit. I'm just going to re-roll this. The light turned on. No, they did not.
How the fuck did they not hear it?
Fuck if I know. Maybe it's a big ass fucking CVS, or they're focused on something else that's in the fucking building. We don't know. We'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Destiny, you there?
Hey, hey.
Sorry about that.
Hey, hey.
Miss Diamond called me, aka Mom.
Everything,
Yeah, her phone just doesn't want to
everything
charge.
okay?
Her phone just doesn't want to charge, and she was worried about it because sometimes she uses that for like to navigate and for GPS. Her phone's at like 13%. So.
Ah, shit. Oh, man. Technology, am I right?
Yeah, like, hey, can we borrow that phaser?
James is trying.
I'm about to text
Sure,
him.
here you go.
I'm about to text him.
James is deafened.
Oh, I pushed the wrong damn button.
Oh, then it's okay.
No.
Oh, man.
I pushed the wrong button on my stream deck, damn it!
Oh,
I'm just switching scenes left and
oh,
right.
fat. I can relate.
I don't have a button on my stream deck that
I
says
can
D&D.
relate.
I just have my main stuff on
Oh.
there because
Well,
I want to
I
get the bigger stream deck Destiny. It's like 32 keys, and then I'm gonna use my
The
small
bigger
one to
Ah.
control my bigger one. So
nice,
yeah.
nice.
Oh, duty called. Duty called. He said duty called.
Oh, for James?
Yeah, you.
Is that what James said?
Yeah, he just texted me.
Oh,
You pulling off.
is he okay to continue?
Hey, Giggles? I'm gonna ask him if he's pulling off for Giggles. Oh, gosh.
Or does he have to head off for the night? Because if he does, we're gonna have to cut it short.
I mean,
If he has to head off
we've,
for the night.
we've been live going on 3 hours, but I don't know. I'm kind of gonna find out.
Okay. But if it's 3 hours, it's probably not short. It'll just be like an early cliffhanger.
An early end.
Yeah,
I don't mind.
early.
I don't mind doing an
cliffhanger.
early end. That's fine.
Yeah.
You seen we were talking about D and
But yeah,
D,
yeah,
and
yeah.
you seen we were talking about D&D in Ian's chat.
Oh yeah, I saw what you typed, and I'm like, oh, you know, Ian's a pretty busy bee, so
Oh, I know.
it's probably gonna be harder for. It's probably gonna be harder for him to guest star in here because like we never know when he's free. Or
Oh,
not.
I know. That's kind of normal.
And that's why. Right, he's an actor, of course. He's gonna be a busy bee, even though he hasn't been acting in anything lately. But he's still gonna be a busy
That
bee.
information is for me to know and you to wonder, motherfucker.
You talking about the Giggles?
Yes, that is for me to know and you to wonder.
I will translate this for you folks. I was pulling off for Giggles, but it was a short Giggles.
Well, the minute I went undeafened, you undeafened.
I'm sorry. Mom called me. She's having trouble with her phone. It's not charging. So she called me and she's like, what do I do?
Help! I need an adultier adult.
When it comes to technology, Destiny, say the line.
Technology, am I right?
Exactly. Oh gosh. Okay. All right. So we were. Tasha had just got grabbed by a shambler. They killed the shambler. The runners surprisingly didn't hear a fucking things. Maybe they were focused on something else. I don't know.
Shambler is a little bitch.
What?
I said that Shambler was a little bitch.
I mean, it kind of was,
Trying to fucking kill me.
Well, you didn't know?
Actually, you're the little bitch in this situation.
Who?
You. You're
Hey.
the motherfucker who rolled an 18.
What?
He's a little asshole. I don't even think he knows what I did.
Did you pick them up?
I just disconnected him.
Wow.
Oh damn.
I didn't even make fun of your hairline.
Or you want to get disconnected again?
I didn't make fun of your hairline. Why did you disconnect me?
I don't know, because the Shambler fucking told me to disconnect you. He goes, that bitch. She should have just
Well,
let me
I'm
eat her fucking
basing-
face.
I'm gonna say that Shambler had a receding hairline that's worse than yours.
It probably did, but you know what? I don't give a shit.
Actually, on second thought, nobody can have a worse receding hairline than you.
Oh my gosh. Welcome to the chaos, folks. Welcome to the chaos.
I've got a dice in my hand.
What's the dice for?
One of the runners just walked around the corner and now sees you.
I aim up and I try and shoot it.
Roll a d20.
Right in the face hole. Fuck.
You're still a little bit shooken up, and sadly, you hit it square in the fucking damn shoulder blade, which knocks it on the fucking ground. Now it's crawling to you.
How did I shoot it in the shoulder blade if the shoulder blade is on your back?
You know what the fuck I'm talking about, goddammit! I'm gonna make that fucking damn runner just miraculously fucking heal, and he's just gonna gun it for you. And he's gonna
Well,
learn to
I'm gonna
fucking
try-
duck and dodge and everything, and then bite your
Well, I'm-
fucking neck.
I'm gonna try and shoot it again now that's on the ground.
Roll another d20.
Sorry,
Ah,
are
fuck me.
they still there?
Where we didn't go nowhere. Dude, learn how to fucking shoot, you dumbass. Your gun just jammed.
Okay, then I'm gonna pull out my AR and try and shoot it.
One more time, that's it. Cause otherwise then that fucker's at your ankle.
Back up. Back up
Dude,
for you.
you know what? That fucker comes up to your ankle and it goes to bite your ankle. Let's see if your 3 guys can help you. You're in luck.
Dude,
That motherfucker's
I
dead.
love that motherfucker.
That one guy, that same guy that took out the Shambler, literally kind of looks at you and goes, Tasha, what the fuck?
When we get back to the prison, this motherfucker gets a piece of Tassa.
You're like, you're just giving it up to this motherfucker.
This motherfucker gets a piece of that Tasha ass.
Wait. I got something for this one. Hold on. I'm gonna roll just to kind of see. He looks at you. He goes, honey, I like dick.
Oh, damn.
He's gay.
Oh, man.
Your dick's getting cut off when we get back. And then we'll see how much you like dick.
Well, fuck you then. Next time I ain't saving your fucking ass. There's 2 more in this motherfucker. Yeah, on your own, bitch. That motherfucker steps out and just hops in the fucking truck.
I'm sorry, get your ass back here.
He comes out, he pulls out that AR-15, and he goes, I wonder if I can hit you square in the chest.
Shit. Hang on, I gotta do something first. I radio into Frank. Motherfucker, this guy's trying to kill me.
Roll a d20, see if you can radio to Frank. Your communication goes out, but it's met with dead silence.
Fuck. Oh, wait, because I'm still on the Marine channel.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
So
gonna
they don't know
switch
what
back-
the fuck you're talking about.
Switch back to the main channel. Oh, fuck.
So you switch back to the main channel,
Comedic.
and then
Try
what
and
do you
radio it
do?
again. I'm gonna try and radio to Frank again.
Okay, try to radio to Frank again. Again, and you double check. You say you're on the right channel, but it's met with dead ears. All you hear is laughter, and that's probably coming from some people at the fucking prison.
Alright, I pull my pistol out and I fucking put it in this guy's fucking forehead, right between his eyeballs.
He looks at you. He goes.
God.
He looks at you. He goes. Why? Because I like dick and I saved your ass. A gay man
No,
saved
you. Have
you.
a fucking AR-15 at my chest.
He looks at you. He goes. And you think I was gonna pull the trigger? I only saved you. I only saved your ass because, well, it's my duty. I'm sorry. I like dick though.
Change your sexuality, motherfucker.
He goes.
Put the gun down. Put the gun down.
He looks at you. He goes, let's just get this fucking shit done. And he fucking puts his goddamn gun down.
Oh, this is one of the best D&D playthroughs we've had.
That just took a comedic turn, a comedy turn.
Yeah, I fucking did.
The Last of Us needs to be more like this. Take comedic turns. You know?
Exactly.
That needs to be more comedic turns like this.
Well,
So
when that shambler pulled me through, did it take the boards down or did it just punch right through the boards?
it punched right through the boards. They can get through now. Now that the boards have been punched through, the other guys, they kind of just pulled the fucking boards down. They're like, yeah, thanks. You helped us a bit, type thing.
No, I didn't do anything. The shambler did it.
Yeah,
I
the
mean, my
shambler.
big tits probably helped, but
Wait a minute.
I make the rest of them a deal. If y'all motherfuckers can pull off what this guy's pulling off, then I'll let you guys have a piece of me. How about that? But until then, fuck you.
So the gay guy looks at you and goes, hey, big tits, come on, we got more shit we gotta fucking do.
Okay, white light.
And that's something White Light would say.
Oh, that's why I said it. I look at him and I say, from
My dad called me.
Hey, James.
Was I right? Were you going to get white light?
Yes, I did.
I figured.
Hookers don't prosper, honey. Not in that day and age.
What did you say?
Hookers don't prosper, not in that day and age. You tried to hit on a gay guy.
How are you today, white light?
Shit.
I hope your day gets even worse.
Oh shit! You're gonna die when you come down here, fucker. He just gave the look.
If he remembers, was this CRS having an?
Destiny's like, what the fuck?
Destiny's like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm scared.
I walked into this mess, so shoot.
Are you kidding? Hey, Destiny, I'm gonna put it this way. Take a guess who is Nico's best friend.
Take a guess who's Nico's best friend?
Yeah.
You?
No, White Light.
Alrighty.
White Light started picking on me one day. I'm on a FaceTime call with Nico, and Nico goes, "Go, White Light, go!" I'm like, "You little shit."
I love white light, but I love blue even more.
Okay.
Oh man.
That was just too goddamn good. Oh my god. I needed that laugh. Thank you. Thank you. I needed that laugh.
You are very welcome.
The Last of Us needs more comedic turns.
See, this is why you know what? You know what? We're gonna go back to what was it last week? I gave you guys an assignment or like a homework thing. Hey, White Light, come here real quick. Remember what? Oh shit.
Your uncle said, "Stop trying to stuff your muffin, slut."
Ah. So remember when I was on the phone with you with Nico? Remember when I was on the phone with Nico doing a FaceTime and you started picking fun of me and Nico just was like, "Go White Light, go White Light." Remember that? I just telling Destiny this. Is it true that all my friends like you, but none of it doesn't work that, it's opposite or whatever?
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, Minster. I'm more scared of you than white light.
That's because you're fucking dumb.
That's because you just a fucking dumb.
No, because I'm not scared of anyone.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'll be sure to remind a certain someone.
Hey, I have his girlfriend's phone number. We can call her.
She's at work, dumb shit. Oh, fuck, yeah, I am scared of that one.
I know you was. Why do you think I said that?
I'm terrified of her. I'll try to get my freak on. She'll be like, "There's your balls."
So, you're in this CVS. You've killed.
Are we gonna go back to the fucking homework assignment conversation?
Yeah. Actually, matter of fact, now that I thank you for reminding, you could have got away scot-free, but you reminded me again. So, Destiny doesn't have to answer this, but you do. James.
Yes.
In TLOU Part 1 of the show and or the game.
Warning, I don't remember a fucking thing because I didn't choose to remember it.
I knew that was going to happen.
I did the homework, I just chose not to remember it.
You should have wrote that shit down, my dude.
Dude, my penmanship's so bad I can't even read my own handwriting.
Typed it on the fucking computer, sticky notes.
Eh. No, I will eventually. When I get
Destiny.
the energy and I'm,
Matter of
and
fact,
I'm
I
done
am
snowplowing.
gonna ask you: have you talked to anybody that's interested?
I know I
Destiny
mentioned it
Norwood.
on my stream one time.
I know you did it. I
What?
know you did it on. I think it was Monday. I think you did your IRL and you were talking about
Yeah, it was Monday.
it. Has anybody reached out to you?
Yeah,
and
it was
said anything?
Monday, but I
Did-
will.
I'm just curious.
About it?
I'm just
I will
curious.
be right back.
Okay, James. I was just curious. You know, I'm kind of trying to figure out what's going on or whatever.
Anyone reached out to me for it? Not really, because I remember mentioning it on my stream, but no one's reached out to me for it. So, but I did
Why
tell them
didn't-
to get in contact with you if they're interested.
Well, I didn't. So I didn't know if you reached out to anyone on aliens or whatever. I was just curious again.
Oh no, I didn't.
Okay.
But I don't look like he's holding a grudge against you, so I could. mention it
No,
on
I don't think they
aliens.
are, but I'm still kind of wary or whatever.
I understand, but like,
I just like I says I was
but I did.
I was a little bit wary.
I could mention aliens too, but like when I mentioned it on my stream, nobody got in contact with me for it. So
Well, you know,
I knew that
me
was
and you, and I'll be honest, we both barely get any viewers, and the few ones that we get, it's just like they already know us, and they're just like, nah, I don't really want to. But that's why I figured, mention it on there. I'm gonna be mentioning it I'm gonna mention it in a couple others. So,
Hello, shitheads.
who are you calling a shithead?
You and Destiny. You're both shitheads.
how dare you?
Hey, how dare you? How dare you?
How dare
Fucking
you?
donut muncher.
Okay, giggles.
Okay, so let's get back to the goddamn game.
Okay, shithead.
Donut muncher. So,
Fuck you, giggles.
God damn you. Shut the fuck up and let me goddamn talk, you dumb son of a bitch.
Okay, giggles.
You're gonna end up making me cut this fucking short, you dumb fuck.
You'll have that on those big jobs, giggles.
I'm gonna do this instead. There.
Oh, wait.
Now I can say what I want to say.
Oh,
So,
oh damn!
this goof is sitting inside a CVS. He just got fucking a shambler been trying to choke the shit out of him. I guess that shambler was thinking he wanted some Tasha in the first place. Fuck the gay guy. I want Tasha. And then the gay guy saves Tasha. You know, pretty much just pulled a fucking Hail Mary for Tasha. So with that being said, you have two more in there, James, and now you've been unmuted.
Fuck you, giggles.
I knew that
You
was coming.
bitch.
Don't make
I
me do it.
texted it to you, but you didn't seem to care.
The speaker for the horde says it's time to drink. Stay thirsty.
Okay, Giggles.
No, well, fuck you too.
Okay, so what are you gonna do? I mean, you got them two other runners in there.
I'm gonna send my guys after those two other runners.
You're like, fuck it, I ain't going after them.
Yep, I don't have the energy.
You don't have the energy. Okay, so they run in there. They don't run in there. They kind of walk in there, and they take care of business. They say fuck you and run the fuck right back on out.
Damn. All right, I guess I'll do this shit myself. I walk in there with my fucking AR in my hand.
You only had two go in there. You didn't have the gay guy go in there. You said I'm gonna have a couple.
Miss Norwood? What the fuck was that about?
What?
Okay, there we go.
She left and then joined.
It didn't even show me that she left. So okay. Are you
Awesome.
having internet issues or something, Destiny?
No, it's like I'm using my headphones at the moment, so there are times where the little green the green square thingy, you know, when it appears when you're speaking in a voice chat.
Okay.
Doesn't
Yeah, I
appear,
know
so
what you
had
mean.
to,
I know
like,
what you mean.
leave
I know what you
and then yeah.
He goes into
Yeah.
such a good explanation and description of fucking everything.
I see, and this is what I want you to do when it comes to you asking questions when it comes to the fucking damn campaign, because she knows how to do it. She's watched D&D shit before, so she knows what the hell. Then she has understanding of The Last of Us. You're not doing that, you dingleberry.
I'm getting better at it.
Yes, you are. I will say that you are getting better.
So, is my AR
Girl
still
right here.
jammed?
Now, by now it's clean. It's been cleared.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk in there very carefully with my AR in my hand.
So you're trying to walk in there very carefully.
Yeah.
Explain what you mean by you're trying to walk in there very carefully.
Like I'm trying to walk in there without them seeing me, be quiet, you know.
Okay, then roll a d20 for stealth. Let's see if you're stealthy. Yeah, pretty good. So you managed to get in there. You're pretty stealthy. You get in there. They don't hear you. One of the other guys though, he's over there kind of like, you know, he's shaking. He's a little like what the fuck? They're just fucking weird because they're eating a fucking damn body over there. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, what the fuck?
I look over and I whisper, "Stop freaking the fuck out, you dumb motherfucker."
He looks at you and he's just fucking silent. But he's still freaking the fuck out.
If you don't stop freaking the fuck out, I'm gonna pistol whip you. You're gonna get us fucking caught.
He drops his pistol. Luckily, it doesn't make no noise. It fell on a pillow that happened to be there inside the CVS.
Because he's still freaking the fuck out.
He's shaking, but he's not making any noise.
Good. That's all I need. So I slowly start making my advancement up behind one of the runners.
Okay.
And I put my gun right to its fucking head and I pull the trigger.
And you're doing this with the AR-15, right?
Yes.
D20. It jams again.
I quickly switch to my pistol.
Let's see if the runner noticed you. You're in luck. No, it didn't.
Okay, so I quickly switch to my pistol. Actually, I pull an arrow out.
Ooh, you're fucking thinking and using your noggin. What do you do with the arrow?
And I stab it in the back of the fucking skull.
D20. It didn't do nothing. But now the fucker heard you.
I mean, I would expect them to feel me, but...
Yeah, them big badonkadonks. Luckily, that fucker felt it, and it was just like, yeah. Because it's a dumbass motherfucker, so you have another chance.
Okay, fuck it.
You have one more chance.
I put my pistol right up to the back of its neck, but at an angle, so it'll go through his neck and into his brainal cavity.
Okay, D20.
Like right into the brainstem.
D20. Blow it clear the fuck off. At this point now, the other one's heard you. He's running towards you. Luckily, the gay guy comes in. Luckily, the gay guy comes in. Point blank, pow! And that fucking bullet just whizzes by your head, and just the runner, the head just fucking explodes, and it's just brain matter all over the fucking place. I mean, it's just gone.
I have an odd feeling this guy's slowly starting to realize he wants a piece of this Tasha ass.
Guy walks up to you and goes, "This gay guy saved your ass again. Like, seriously? What the fuck is the matter with you?"
It's not my fucking fault. He shot before I could. The fucking dungeon master's an asshole and made it so he shot before me.
The gay guy looks at you and goes, "What the fuck are you talking about, dungeon master?"
Don't ask.
Okay, I know I just saved your ass again, but okay. He walks out the fucking room.
Do not ask questions.
So we're gonna break the fourth fucking wall in this damn campaign.
Apparently. I don't realize they in a video game.
Something like that. No,
This is not real life, motherfucker.
we shift back to Lavender. They've gathered up all the materials and everything. They've gathered all the rebar. You know, they grabbed a little of everything, and they all loaded onto the Blackhawk chopper. And you hear a noise off in the distance. You're not exactly too sure what the noise is, but you hear a noise. Massive fucking noise. You know, it's loud. What do you do, Lavender?
Shit. I'm gonna tell everybody, get their asses on the helicopter and let's jet. Because I'm not gonna explore shit.
Everyone jumps on the chopper. See if that chopper starts up. No, it does not. Something's going on.
Oh man,
like,
come on now.
It just doesn't start. You hear that noise? It's getting louder. Abby's like, "We need to get the fuck on out of here." And you're in luck.
Get the chopper
That chopper fucking started. It started. Now it's gonna take about a bit. So, a few NPCs, and Frank looks at you, and Frank goes, "We need to fucking go!" I mean, he's yelling it. Let's see what type of. Let's see what type it is.
Everybody hop on the.
And because it was a low number, you're
Before
fucked. You're fucked. When it comes to infected, it's low.
It's what?
Remember, you're fucked. It's a low. When it comes to infected, low numbers are bad. Remember, it's a rat king.
Oh shit.
It's a rat king.
Oh hell no, no, we are not going near him. Everybody, get the fuck on the chopper now!
Frank is fucking booking it. That rat king is chasing behind. Does Frank make it onto the chopper?
Get the fuck on the chopper now! Oh, we can't lose Frank. Don't let us lose Frank. Come on.
We got this
Frank?
gay guy. He can take over Frank's role.
Say what?
I said we have this gay guy here. He can take over Frank's role. He seems to be a hell of a lot better than Frank.
Oh my god! One of the NPCs who's trailing behind Frank pushes Frank onto the chopper. Frank makes it onto the chopper. The NPC is grabbed by the Rat King, and the Rat King rips the NPC clean in half as the chopper slowly takes off.
I radio into Frank and ask, "What the fuck is going on with
You
y'all?"
don't know what is going on.
I know, that's why I'm radioing into him.
Well, you wait for his radio. You wait for him to radio you. Give it a minute. Slow the fuck down. As you guys are flying back, obviously you've got the stuff. You're good. So you're the only thing you lost one peon or whatever from the Rat King. Sadly, Frank gets on the radio.
We lost one what?
You lost one peon, and this is what we're gonna call it as a peon, private, lowest rank, whatever, just average Joe type. They basically just joined the fucking military. Okay, so Frank gets on the radio. Let's see if his communication gets through. Luckily, it does. Frank to Reaper 1.
What's going on?
We lost somebody.
Ah, shit. Well, that sucks.
It was a big motherfucking damn infected. That motherfucker was huge. You guys don't know what a Rat King is, okay? You don't know what a Rat King is. And so what happens is Frank describes you and tells you basically what the Rat King looks like. Okay, he doesn't not know the name, but he's basically just told you what the Rat King is. He's described to you everything about it. And he says, Reaper 1, I suggest we do not go back there.
Well, did you guys get any material?
We got everything we need to repair the fence, but I suggest we leave this steel mill. Just leave it clear the fuck alone. We're just not gonna bother with it no more.
Here, not engaging with no damn Rat King.
But we're en route. Are you clear?
Okay,
I'm clear.
Okay.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna turn to Frank and that.
go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna I'm gonna turn around to Frank and ask, "Are you okay?"
Frank kind of looks at you a little bit shocked, scared shitless, but he goes, I might need to change my pants when we get back, but I'm fine.
Okay. I need to change. Wait, I don't got no shirt, no extra clothes. Never mind. Wait, never mind. They're back at the prison. So yeah. Okay, good. We got plenty of clothes back at the prison. So we're almost there. Abby, are you okay?
What the fuck was that?
I don't know who that is. I don't know what it was, but it was fucking huge. And I suggest we don't go back there again.
You can't even get. I'll tell you, fuck no. My chopper ain't going nowhere. Hell no, it ain't coming back here. Fuck that. This is my helicopter, damn it. Frank looks at Abby and says, I agree with her.
And I agree with you too, Abby. We are not coming back here ever again.
One of the other guy goes, what if we tie what if we attach a Gatling gun to the chopper? Would you fly back, Abby? Abby kind of begrudgingly goes, as long as that fucker dies. And you guys fly off towards the prison. At this point in time, you hear the Treon siren go off again. With the sound of it's getting nighttime. It's getting nighttime.
Please. Oh shoot. Are we landing at the prison?
Lavender does, but Tasha has never said anything about heading back to the prison. So Tasha's currently in Somerville.
Oh man. Oh man. Well, I guess since Lavender's back at the prison, I'm gonna turn around to Frank and say, I guess we can just try to get some sleep tonight, and then we'll look for Tasha in the morning.
So everyone at the prison goes to bed. Tasha, what are you planning on doing? Are you gonna head back to the prison, or are you gonna bunker it out at there in Somerville, or what are you doing?
I think I'm gonna bunker it out like we started at the store for a little bit, if it's clear.
Back at the market?
Yeah, why not? If it's clear.
I mean, okay, head over. So you head over there, and you see the doors; they're closed. I mean, you don't know if they're locked or not because, well, it's been a while, so somebody could have came through and or whatever. But what do you do? You walk up to the door and what?
I try and look in the doors to see if there's anybody in there or anything.
You're in luck. It's empty.
Well,
nothing
then
has
I
came
tell
through.
my guys, come on, let's bunker it out here for the night.
So they all go in. They kind of bunker it up or whatever. And at that point in time, you hear some tanks coming through town.
Okay.
He says all you hear is the tanks. They don't sound like they're getting closer. They sound like they're kind of, no, they're just heading through town. And then you hear the sounds fade away. Did anything happen? Let's see if anything happened. Nothing happens throughout the night, besides, you know, hearing your normal. There's a couple clickers that were shot from the prison towers, and that was taken care of. It wasn't anything too bad, but it was just like, you know, kind of like the normal everyday, every nighttime thing or whatever. So everything is okay. The next morning, the wake up. The red light was never shut off, so it is still currently on. But you hear, Lavender, you hear over the radio that everything is clear.
And I'll do a thumbs up and say, okay,
Okay.
all right.
So we go back to Tasha.
So
We go back to Tasha. One of the NPCs kind of looks at you and goes, "I heard from the prison that everything is clear. It's morning time." James, you there?
Yeah.
Did you hear what I just said?
No.
Why not?
Because I was in the middle of doing something else.
Nah. So you just heard from one of the other guys that you have with you that they heard from the prison that everything is clear, and he says it's morning time. We need to get going.
Okay. So we make our way out of the market.
Okay.
I get on my Harley. They load up in the trucks.
Yep.
And we head back to the prison.
You guys head back to the prison. As you pull up to the prison, you see that the wooden fence is being teared down, and the replacement iron fence has been repaired. You see that the light is now turned off on all the towers, and everything seems to be going good.
Okay.
This moment, the one of the NPCs walks up to you and says, "Tasha, can I speak with you for a moment?"
Yep.
Looks up to you. He looks at you and goes, "I heard you was talking to my man.
I was.
Why are you trying to flirt with my man?"
So that motherfucker has saved my ass numerous times.
Okay, but he's mine.
Oh, I didn't fucking know that.
Well, stay the fuck away from him.
All right.
Good. And then he walks away.
Am I anywhere?
And
Am
you're
I
at the
anywhere near the
prison too. You're at the prison too.
I mean,
You wasn't near them. You wasn't
am I
near them.
anywhere-
You was not near them when they pulled up or whatever. This moment
Oh.
you hear a little bit more rustling. It's getting a little bit louder off in the distance where that horde is. Not too exactly sure what's going on, but it is getting a little bit louder.
Hell. Is there a way I can contact the guy that's on the higher part, the lookout part, to see if he sees anything about the horde?
I mean, technically, you can radio to the prison and basically get on the radio and ask if anybody sees any movement out there. I mean, you have your radio, so you have your radio. You just hop on your radio, basically.
Okay, that's on. I'm gonna hop on the radio and say Lavender to look out. Can you see any movement out there in the distance?
A lot of tree movement, but we can't really tell what the hell it is.
Okay, that's probably the horde. Do not engage.
Yep.
But be on the lookout and let me know if anything happens.
And they kind of agree with you. Like, yep.
Okay.
At this moment now, you hear a couple other trucks pulling up to the front gate. They look like civilian trucks. A bunch of civilian trucks, maybe like 6 civilian trucks. None of them are military, but they all pull up to the front gate, and they're just kind of waiting there, waiting for somebody or anybody to either grant them access and or talk to them.
Okay, does Lookout see this?
You were radioed about it.
Lavender here, what's going on?
We got people at the front gate.
Okay, I'm on my way. And I walk over to the gate.
So you walk up to the gate, that's it?
I'm not gonna open it yet. I wanna question them first before I let them in because I'm on alert though. I am alerted. I'm on alert.
Okay. As you
I'm not gonna tell.
So are you talking through the gate or whatever?
I'm talking through the gate. I'm not gonna open it yet until I know I can trust these civilians.
Well, you don't know they're civilians.
I'm not gonna let them in.
You don't actually know they're
I
civilians.
don't know. Okay. So I'm gonna say whoever's in their truck, please come out and tell me who you are. And I look out and say, wait for my orders.
They go, we're looking for Frank.
Frank?
We're looking for Frank. We don't know who you are. Where's Frank?
Lavender, what do y'all want with Frank?
We will only talk with Frank.
Okay. I guess I can radio Frank, and I'm gonna try to radio Frank and say, Frank to Lavender, we got people here to see you.
Roll a d20 to see if your communication goes through.
Okay, hold on. Let me go to the
That and the other thing we got to do, Destiny, I just got thinking about it since I'm sitting here looking at Discord. We got to get that bot in your Discord for Twitch announcements.
Yeah. Yep, I need to make you an admin, which I will do when I get a new laptop. I haven't been on my current one, so.
Yeah.
And you know the reason why.
I know. You're going to yeet that thing into the sun.
Yep. It's the bane of my existence.
Yeah, oh, it is.
of a
So
bitch.
sadly,
I
your
do it.
your battery's like either dead or something, but you don't hear nothing, and you know people are talking on it because you can hear people on the radio from coming from the tower that's right next to you.
Is there any military folk near me? Near me, so I
There's
can call
there's the
them to
guy
go
up in the
get Frank and
tower.
tell them to-
There's the guy up in the tower. He can
Okay,
hear
I'm
you.
gonna radio the guy up.
You can't radio.
I'm
Your
gonna look
radio's
up
dead.
At the guy in the tower. Oh, I'm gonna look up at the guy in the tower and say, "Can you call Frank up to the gate and tell him there's people here to see him?"
He looks at you. He goes. He kind of like does like an ear, like he's like say again. He's having trouble
I
hearing you.
said, "Can you radio Frank?" I said, "Can you radio Frank and Frank to the gate and tell him there's people here to see him?"
Why do I feel like you just got a little bit louder even in IRL? Like you tried to yell into your phone. He goes, the guy.
That was basically sorry. That was
The guy,
basically,
the guy goes, gives you like a thumbs up or whatever. A few minutes later, Frank walks up and goes, "Yeah, Lavender, what's up?"
there's people here to see you. They won't talk to me. They want to talk to you. I haven't opened the gate yet. I'm not opening it until I know I can trust them. So.
Is that what you don't want it
All right,
opened?
y'all, here's Frank.
You don't want it opened?
No, because we don't know where they came from. I don't trust.
All right.
No.
So what he
because
does
I
is he
don't
goes
trust
up.
them.
He goes up to
He-
the not the car gate. He goes up to the gate where there's just the door. He orders one of the guys to open it. They open it. It gets closed behind him. He walks out to the other one. Does the same thing. Walks out. Talks to them for a bit. He tries to get on the radio and radio you, which sadly it doesn't get through. So what he
Can I
does,
just walk up to the gate?
he
Oh, wait.
he hold on, let me finish. So what he does is he gets all the information that he needs from them, and he comes back in through the door or whatever, to the or whatever, and he comes up to you. He goes, "Well, Lavender, they came from Treon, and they're a bunch of civilians. They finally gathered everyone around. They got everyone together. These were some of the people that were, again, like I said, they're from Treon. They were some of the people that we were guarding there or whatever, and they kind of had nowhere to go. They said that they found some paperwork that stated that some of us were going to the prison, and they made their way here. I can vouch for most of them. There's a few of them I don't fully know because I'd never really engaged with them, but most of them we've seen on a pretty much daily basis, and they'll help us and take care of. They can help us tend to some of the gardening and everything in here." So he looks at you and kind of gives you basically a rundown to say they're trustworthy.
Okay, so the ones that you engaged with, you can deal with them, and for the ones you didn't engage with, send them to me, and I'll take care of them. So, and then I'm gonna look at and I say you can go ahead and tell the guy in the lookout to open the gate. Then.
So Frank radios the guy at the tower. He says to open the gate. The guy at the tower opens the gate. The trucks slowly come in. Some of them go off with Frank. The others kind of stick with you, and they kind of look dumbfounded, and they're like, "What's going on?" One of the guys walks up. He goes, "What's going on? I thought we were dealing with Frank."
Oh, so Frank's dealing with the people he engaged with. He told me he hasn't engaged with any of y'all, so I will take care of you guys. So, what are y'all plans for this prison? What do y'all plan on helping with? I'm Lavender, by the way.
Same thing that they're doing. We just. Oh my gosh, Lord Zaylen, you scared the shit out of me. Bonk.
Who scared the shit out of you?
Somebody is part of the Discord that kind of rarely talks, but goes by the name of Lord Zaylen. Oh my gosh. I've been forgot what the fuck I was saying. God damn it.
You're saying the civilians were saying the same thing as
Oh, okay. Okay.
same
Thank you for
thing-
reminding me,
Yeah.
because I really had a brain fart there because he scared the shit out of me. So, the one that kind of stepped forward,
Oh,
the same
brain
thing,
farts.
the same
I
thing
love
that they're doing. We had nowhere to go. We wanted to be somewhere safe. Treon's getting a little bit overcrowded with walkers and with clickers and runners and stalkers. We wanted somewhere safe. We're here to do whatever we can to help. We don't want no crawls, no problems, no nothing. We figured this would be somewhere safe.
Okay, thanks for clearing that up with me. Okay, this
I-
is safe. Just do whatever you guys can do, and please do not give us a reason to suspect you guys. Okay? If you guys have any problems, you can come to me. Okay?
Okay. Are we clear to head that way?
First I'm gonna have one of the military people to see if you guys are clean. So
Okay. I mean, okay.
do I have to radio or do I just?
Nah,
take
there
you
was
there?
there was a military
just
guy
send
kind
you?
of standing right next to you, just kind of supervising whatever. He pulls out that little federal thing, and goes up to every one of them, checks them, and he comes back to you. He goes, "They're all clean."
All right, you guys are good to go then.
I might be getting a snowmobile, guys.
Snowmobile.
At this moment, you see one more vehicle
Nice.
pull up. It's just one person.
Oh shit.
It's one person. It's a nice
Okay,
car,
I'm
though.
gonna do the same
It's a
thing.
nice car. It's a Lambo.
Can I mug him?
A Lambo. Okay.
It's a
No,
Lambo.
no, no.
It's a nice
Okay, I'm
car.
gonna do the same. Okay, I'm gonna do the
What?
same thing. I'm gonna walk up to the gate. I'm gonna walk up
What's
to
the
the
matter
gate.
to you?
I'm not gonna open it, and I'm gonna wait. Oh, he's not.
You've
You're-
played
everything
TLOU, so
good?
you
Am
should
I
know
good to
there are
continue?
some cars that actually work. White lights. I did that. You don't remember Joel over there driving a truck with Ellie? And it's just a
Are you talking
car.
to me or what?
Just go out there and fucking smoke that dingleberry.
Oh, he's talking
I'm gonna
me.
have to go BRB again, because this fucker's opening and closing the goddamn door, letting all the cold air in.
Perfect, because I gotta go to the bathroom again. So be back.
Yep. He had to interrupt the window. The story was just going to that motherfucker son of a bitch. I blame White Light, damn it. Wee. Hello.
Arrow.
Hello.
So I'm so fucking confused right now.
When aren't you?
I have a guy trying to trade me a 2009 Skidoo 600 for an 01 MXZ 500.
Yeah.
That's 8 years older than the sled he wants to trade.
Okay.
I don't understand it. But I'm not bitching.
Yeah, it sounds like he was. I'm waiting for Destiny to come back. Shit.
Back.
Yep. Hello.
What?
I'm kind of,
Hello, I'm back. You alright?
yeah, just a little bit like, what the heck? Everyone's just, like, I gotta disappear for a second. I mean, I've been forgot what the fuck we were going on about.
I think you said another civilian truck appeared onto the gate, and I said I was gonna go back to the gate and talk to that person through the
Okay,
gate
yeah,
and not open.
Well,
So that's what I'm doing.
because of all the delay, cliffhanger.
Ah, damn. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to question them next session.
Yeah, you have to question next session. That's gonna be fun, because now you have somebody who's pulled up to your gate. They're in a Lambo.
A Lambo, oh man. We're not gonna know until next session.
Hey, you won't even know until next session.
Oh man, hopefully it's a character we know. It might be a regular NPC because, unless we get Ian guest starring on here, but that's gonna be harder though, so.
Could be.
It is, because he's an actor, even though he's not acting in anything lately, he's still gonna be a busy bee. So,
True.
Well, folks, looks like we're gonna have to wait till next session to know what it is, see who it is.
Yep.
And just a reminder, folks, don't go showing up to any of these places we show. We're just having fun. That's it.
Pretty much. And again, it's just D&D. It's a storyline based game, folks. So anything you hear, it's just we're just having fun, trying to,
Right.
friends, just
And if you
don't go
and if you
showing
guys
up at,
show
for example,
don't
these
go blaming us.
yeah, don't go showing up at, like, for example, this prison or whatever, or or anything like that, because I know we have stated city names or whatever. So showing up at these places, obviously,
And you have to have a reason to be at.
when it comes to the prison, yes, any of this stuff, it's you're going at your own risk. Using us and saying, well, it was in a D&D story I heard. You take all responsibility for showing up there and either causing mischief or maybe you have a reason to be there. So,
Right. We do not say our campaign is the reason why you showed up at that prison. Because we
exactly.
did not tell y'all to go show up there.
With that being said, we're going to wrap up.
All right.
That's,
See you next Wednesday, folks.
I got to do
Bye.
something.
And for those of you who are following me, I will see you guys tomorrow for my Just Chatting stream.
Yeah, and I just did a shout out for you too.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All
Alrighty, later, mister.
All
I'll
right,
see you later.
later. Folks, if you're new to the channel, hit that follow button down below. It's greatly appreciated. If you like the content that you see, make sure you click that notification bell to be notified when I go live. We'll be back next Wednesday for more D&D, but tomorrow is something completely different. I have not a clue. I never know till the day that I stream, probably up to the minute. Yeah. So, with that being said, like it says, want to join our Discord? Discord.smartcraft.me. I stopped myself over there. Yep. Discord.smartcraft.me. For the Discord, want to find me on other platforms, links, smartcraft.me /@Minster586. That one I got correct. And you can find me on other platforms. Bear in mind, this D&D campaign is highly based off The Last of Us style. It's a zombie apocalypse. Want to find information about The Last of Us? Google is your friend. And we'll catch you guys next time. Bye, folks.